Beep, boop, boop. Beep, boop, boop. We live? We're good? We good? What's happening? Who's around me right now? Beep, boop, boop. Okay, sound check went fine. I have a ping. What's it about? Alright, sorry, responded to a thing. I'm sorry, everybody's yelling at me. Cool. I do need to tell everybody we're live. Well, I was going to post this stream with the bracket. And we did start the stream 2 minutes early, so let's not ping everybody just yet. Pretty good turnout today. Wait, yeah, it's the right screen. Dude, fucking Tim the Wilder's here? Tim the Wilder's here? Wait. Tim the Wilder. You're in this tourney? It's been 1,000 years. How are you, man? We love Tim the Wilder in this house. Hope you're ready for staring contests. Meh, Dom, indeed. Dom is not beloved by all. But that is okay. I enjoy multiple things. I probably prefer land battles over Dom, but I have nothing against Dom. Mr. E.T. So everybody's checked in. They have 1 minute left. We're missing Oblivion, Magic Yang, and Harley. Oblivion and Harley I messaged on Turn server, so I've been trying to keep an eye on that, but it doesn't seem like they are going to check in today. Probably not. If you are new to this in general, like if you're coming over to the stream from other Domination streamers, we do things a little differently. I personally don't really like best of one. I don't think it's super competitive. Because if you get one bad pick, like, because a lot of them do that blind pick stuff, and if you get a really bad blind pick like Nurgle and Zinch, just completely fucked. So at least best of three is a little more entertaining. But that does mean we also have to stay on top of our shit, because best of threes can take a long time if there's lollygagging. So we'll want to keep that going. It is noon. We still have our same 3 people who haven't checked in, so I'm going to generate the bracket. Generate the bracket. And I have screwed up on Turin's site before because I'm not super adept at hosting. But I know that if I hit finalize tournament, it ends the tournament, so don't click that. And I just hope that this doesn't do anything. I'm going to generate the bracket again because I didn't want to fight Blood Penguin right away. I fought him right away last tournament, and I think he's over my shit. I think he's done with me. This all seems fine. I have to fight Samarek. Samarek's a pretty cool dude. Rip World Beater. World Beater has to fight Evenstar right away. That's a rest in pepperonis. Okay. So, gonna copy that. Go here. Landing zone. Mr. E.T. Subutai. Okay. Find your opponent at everyone. Bracket is live. Stream is up. Boop. Okay. And that should be fine. Clear Spartan beer. Is that before I updated or after? That is after I updated. Rip in peace, Yumi. Rip in peace. So I have to find Samarek. Then I'm going to lose fast and get out of this shit. Go play some sports. Go play some sports outside. Become a football pro. Wait, I have to cast this whole thing even if I lose? Well, fudge Farkle. Okay. Alright. Now time checking on YouTube chat. Best of 3 Dom, we're going to be here for a while? Yeah. How many you got? I don't know. Let's see. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17. So 17. We had 20 sign up, 3 didn't check in, so 17 ended up playing. Which makes this go 5 rounds technically, and I don't have the maps for that. I only have the maps for 4 rounds. Okay, that is something I have to do. I can't find the Svart in person. Svart Vin Beer. Use the maps for round. Well, nah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, and my opponent is ready. I'm assuming this is heavy. I'm assuming that's me. Probably. The versus pale. Yep, right person. Not gonna use a blocker today if Samric wants to cheat. Then I guess you're just cheating, sir, in the chat, but that's fine. Do what we want to tell him. How would you let me go against Evenstar? I am sorry. Oh, it's Daniel. Jeremy, remember to permaban Daniel. He made mean comments about me, and I can't handle it. No, if we ban people for mean comments, Cyrus would be banned. What the hell? There's no death pass in Dom mode? Everyone knows you shouldn't take the points. Oh, that's true. Thanks, Loopy. Thanks, Loopy. Alright, we found Death Pass. We're good. Who's the top of this frickin' bracket? He is. Nice. I don't have to pick round 1. Someone is missing their opponent. Yo. Sorry. Trying to find someone's opponent for them. You sure we can't just do land battle instead? I'm sure. We did a land battle tournament. Yesterday we did 2v2, and then I think Friday we also did land battle. So there's land battle tournaments. We can once in a while dip our toes into some domination. I like to read a book while playing a game. I pick Corn and Grand Cafe. Oh, wow. Corn and Grand Cafe on Dom mode. That's bold. That is bold. I'm gonna go with Brogers, just for fun. Brogers. An example. Okay. Geez, you're sensitive? I sure am. I'm the most sensitivo. Samarik's going Cathay. I have yet to see Cathay win a Dom game, so let's find out how that's gonna work. Though maybe against the Ogres it'll pan out for them. Death Pass. What does this place look like? Oh, it's that map. Hmm. Hmm. I have an idea. I have a sneaky idea. Cauldron of the Great Maw. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I like that. That's good. That's good. Oh, wait. We want Noblar as second, don't we? Well, then what do I spawn? I could spawn the Powder Guts. Double Stonehorn for the win. Is Double Stonehorn good in Domination mode? I don't know. You need expensive stuff in the main army. I need to remember that, because you're not going to have money to summon them later. Okay. I mean, I could have a hunter with a Stonehorn. Do I need two? Do I need two, or is just one fine? Probably one. One seems okay. He said, hopefully. And then we do that to fill it out. Reinforcements, want some Saber Tusks, want some Ogres in there. Maybe Noblar Trappers, definitely Noblars. As many as we can hold. Could put a Lead Belcher in just in case I want it for some reason. What else? More kitty cats. No longer? Okay. Then I think one is probably appropriate. Especially if he stealths himself. Let's do a Mournfang Cav with great weapons for some anti-large armor piercing in case, I don't know, they have Terracotta Sentinels or something. I like to have the option. The option. Other than that, we could go Iron Fists and then 500 gold. Oof, that's awkward. Get rid of you. Get an Iron Gut. That looks like an army. Thought it was land battles. Never mind. They aren't worth it against Cathay anymore. Too much AP missiles. You need to swarm them. Oh, okay. Thank you, good sir. Let's cut the Iron Guts. Again, I want the expensive stuff out right away. Get another one of these. That's an awkward amount of money. Okay, down here I can get these two ogres and that's 0 gold spent. I don't have to worry about it. Up here I need to find a place to put 2,000 gold. Swarm them, you say? I can do that. That seems legit. God damn, chevrons cost a lot. Good enough. Ready whenever. And is Swarv in this Discord? I can't at him? I don't know. Swarv at Blood. There. Sorry. I'm helping people find their opponents. Uh-oh. People are typing. It can only mean bad things. Samurai, through stream sniping, I have discovered things about your army. It has ogres, my lord. True. Sorry I haven't been the most talkative right away here. It's been interesting starting this tournament, and a lot of people had questions, so. Sorry. So the rough plan, without being too talkative about it, in case my opponent's still here, is to get these to harass the backline. That's roughly the gist there. Other than that, we have ogres. Gosh darn, do we have ogres. And we love them. Scrag. You two, you, and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm doing control groups, because it's all gonna go out the fucking window as soon as I spawn anything, but whatever. Ready. GLHF Samaric. I didn't change the scoreboard. Well, that's no good. 0 for old hummus. And then where am I over here? Samaric. Pale ale. That was jank enough that it worked. Please complete your registration and receive rewards. Ogre Mercenaries are the spotlight of today. I did complete my registration and receive rewards. I have ogres in both games. Stupid Warhammer 2 telling me to do everything. Stupid Warhammer 2. Kresimir here. Kresimir, I heard you had a power outage yesterday. That is very unfortunate. I am sorry for your loss. Okay. Noblars, move up here. You guys move up here. You move up here. And let's spawn some more trappers so they're invisible. Move them away. And move the trappers up, being all invisible and sneaky. Can't shoot, you can't see, bitch. I shouldn't have called him a bitch. That wasn't nice. Can't shoot, you can't see, bitch. What is you gonna do? You can't see nothing. You can't see nothing. I think I have a concussion. And I don't know how I got it. I'm just saying, normal people don't say these things. That's a pretty intense use of Storm of Shadows, if I say so myself. Okay. I want to get up there. Oh shit. No shit, we went too far. No! Run! Run! Have we lost entire models yet? A few. Mostly it's fine. Send an Iron Gut and a Noblar down here. Oh, Sabertooth packs don't have Vanguard. Okay. That's annoying, but not the worst thing in the world. Too much YouTube damaging your brain. No! YouTube damages other people's brains. My brain is full of good thinky thoughts. Not a huge fan of these cannons shooting me. Don't really like that too much. There's gonna be a Jade Warrior in here somewhere. Let's go kill it. Let's go kill it. What the hell? Is that a Storm of Shadows? Why? Fuck off. Points haven't unlocked yet, so I guess I'm not under that much pressure to go do stuff. They found me gorges. That's not nice. Can't just find a man's gorges like that. That's not nice. Fuck you. Pieces of garbage. Ah, shit. I keep forgetting that you guys are idiots and aren't just gonna walk up to this bluff where you could shoot him without dying. Fucking idiots. Alright. Let's go capture this. Gorgers over here are killing some Jade Warriors. Yeah, it seems legit. You guys need to heal up and then get on this bluff. So charging this a little bit. Gorgers fighting this a little bit. Let's get these guys to hit these Jade Warrior Halberds in the back just to break them real fast. And then you guys sneak around. Go over here. Okay, I did capture this point. That's excellent. We love to see that. And Scrag is going over to join the party. You guys are just going to be little snipers. Here doing snipey things. And how did that go? You routed them? Excellent. We love to see that. Good job, lads. Good job. I could use Noblars and a Sabertusk pack, please. Please. We'll go take that. Alright, Noblars are distracting the front. These guys are routing everything. Gorgers come with me. Those Ancestral Warriors, so they'll fade in a second here. Okay, if you can, run through them. If you can. And I understand if you can't, because there's a lot going on right now. And you guys have a tough life ahead of you. These Gorgers are going to go kill these guys, being all nice and sneaky-like. You guys charge over here and take point 3. Sabertusks will try and take that, and then they'll run around and be annoying. These Sabertusks have taken out this. Let's see if they can run over there and catch those guys. We're killing all this stuff. We're trying to path through the Ancestral Warriors because we don't like them at all. They're bullies. Hey. Flag. Figure it out. Okay, so you man-eaters with pistols are having a hard time finding any targets. Let's run you around. These ogres are just running up the front line to be annoying. You guys are fighting, which is going okay. Gorgeous killing all this stuff, and that lady is not landing. Which is probably the best thing for her. You need to run. Get out of the cannon fire. Let's go into the woods over here. We're killing all these peasants. We've captured 2 points. I think the safest plan for me in this game is just to capture 2 points, hold those 2 points, and accept my fate. What do we think? What do we think? Yeah. I'm not taking the center point with all that shit. I'll throw some Noblars there to just be annoying, but I don't think I'm actually going to take it anytime soon. Gorgers, ignore the Terracotta Sentinel. Go fight Jade Lancers. And yeah, other than that, we're doing okay. I want to heal something. What should I heal? These ones. Sure. So we have Scrag around. Why can't I summon anything here? There we go. Lead Belchers, Noblars. Lead Belchers can counterfire down the middle. These guys can fight this. These guys can fight this. Fight this. Oh, actually, you go up here and fight that. It's an awful lot of spears. Don't like spears. Okay, well, since we have 50 million spears, Lead Belchers, come over here. You're going to shoot them all. Noblars, keep throwing yourselves at the center point just to be annoying and make sure that everybody treats you with respect. These Gorgers that I honestly forgot about, you have a straight shot to the cannons. Go do that. Cannon, 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 cannon. Where are we spawning stuff? Let's spawn more ogres down the middle and run them past everything and try to go be annoying. You guys fall back until we have the Lead Belcher support. Stay here. Lead Belcher support is coming in hot. You come there. You still go around like I told you to. These Unbreakable Gorgers are going for it! They're going for it! They're gonna do so good. Still holding this point. Love to see it. And honestly, Gorgers did okay this game so far. I've been happy enough with him. I just wanted a stealth unit that could run at his ranged capacity, which has been going okay. Lead Belchers are still trying to line up, so let's throw the Noblars at them just to keep them busy. Don't really want to throw ogres at them because they'll just get pew-pew shot. Gorgers are on the cannons. Pokeballs are running. You guys are chasing stuff to fuel the army passive, but otherwise you're just protecting Scrag. That's Winds of Magic being used on Noblar Trappers. I'm kind of fine with that. Scrag fall back a little bit. We're doing alright. Okay, let's try and get some shots in there. Let's just get a little bit of pew-pew going. Go, go, go. How are cannons doing? 2 models left. Go, Gorgers, go! Go, you beautiful sons of bitches! We can get a side charge on these guys. Sneaky kitty cat, try and go get these gunners, and then I'll need some support over there if we're gonna hold off. Terracotta Sentinel. So. Bring me, boys! Bring me odd gates. Lead Belchers are in the dumbest position, which is pretty cool. Alright. We're gonna run in here. I almost have Can Cause Terror, which would be optimal, because I kind of want to terror out off some of the stuff and keep this point. Come on. You guys can still see, right? Ah, you can see enough to friendly fire my fucking Noblars, but yeah, you can see. Assholes. Okay. So we have another one of those fucking ancestral summons. Cool. Alright. We're routing lots of stuff. We're killing lots of stuff. We have terror, but now we don't need it. So, whatever. I guess we'll throw it down here. Try and terror it off some of these guys. Saber-Tusk packs are doing their damnedest. Spawned another... Well, not spawned. They're using another fucking cannon. Scrag, don't die. Scrag, don't die. Scrag, don't die. Goddamn right I do. I apparently have the middle victory point now, because I'm a goddamn amazing player. I just chuck ogres at points. We have the heal. Let's put on the man-eaters, sure. Okay. Man-eater pistols, doing good. Doing good stuff. Center point, I could just chuck bodies at it. I'm down for that. Bodies! Meanwhile, Lead Belchers are still helping to take out stuff. Dude, the Ogre army passive is so much better in Domination than it is in land battles. Holy crap. It's impossible to get anything done with the Ogre passive in land battles, but in Domination mode, I have too much to spend. That's some pathetic damage. I thought you guys would do better if I slowed them down right in front of you. Alright, Ogres go over there. These guys are still fighting that thing. We have some Jade Warriors with Halberds joining the fight, but I'll crush them. I'll squish them real good. We have Gorgers. I don't know where I'm spawning them, but I'll spawn them. Spawn the shit out of them. Killing this cannon crew. Killing that cannon crew. You guys just go fight because it doesn't matter. I think we're gonna be okay. These Lead Belchers are toast. No, I'm not checking about that. Go, kill kitty cats. All of my army abilities are on cooldown, and I almost have enough for any of them again. The Ogres in fucking Domination are insane. I know their nerfs hit them pretty hard against more top tier factions, and there's a reason Cathay is one of the worst factions in Domination, but still, it's pretty funny. Let's see if I can hit this Overcaster if he's gonna dodge. Damn it, he dodged. There you go. Noblars, go back on the point, just be annoying. Yeah, it looks like we actually might bail the Lead Belchers out, but we've got this. Shoot that. You try and turn and fight that. Heal yourself. Let's throw terror down on this whole blob. Need 500 more points. I still have 2 capture points pretty wrapped up. So we're feeling good. Cathay has a massive army spawning, but it's too late for that. I think we got this. I'm gonna save up my money and spawn some Mornfang Cav. I want Mornfang Cav. Maybe I'll get it before the game ends. That worked out very well. It is working. It's going okay. Hubby is playing Domination Heresy. I'll play Domination once in a while. I like land battles more, but that doesn't mean I'll limit my limit myself to not playing a game mode. Victory for the Ogre Kingdoms!
I knew it.
GG.
Unending.
Alright. Ogre's my lord, though stupid. You should not underestimate the brute might. Remember that forest patches give minus 30% stats to large units, but still the best option against missiles. Where's your favorite unit? The Stonehorns? Simon told me that they're not that good in domination mode, and I believed him, and it seemed to work out okay. It seemed. And yeah, I didn't want to announce it too much in case I gave my plan away, but I was planning on the triple gorgers just running around invisible on his backline and harassing them, but I couldn't quite sneak around, but it kind of worked, kind of. Iron Blast being amazingly accurate. Gorgers are weird, highest melee attack of any non-SE unit, but atrocious weapon strength, and their melee defense is real low. Yeez. I forgot I don't have to check values because it's domination. Nobody cares about that. Oh, righty. What am I gonna pick? Pick two, huh? Pick two, huh? The Silver Spire? The Silver Spire. I might have a scheme. Samrak's trying to steal my pick. What a meanie head. How were the Gorgers I just got here? They served their purpose. They're alright. They were alright. They forced him to defend his backline a lot. Sorry. I'm confusing Samurai. I genuinely thought you packed last time. Nope. I'm going Cathay and Kislev. Cathay and Kislev. I have a scheme. I have a scheme for if I could pick Cathay in a non-atrocious matchup because of this map, I might have an idea. Going corn. Okay, corn. Okay, all right. So, what if we push him so far back, we push him into those two spawn points, put a shit ton of spears in front of his spawn points so he can't get out, and then archers just rain down on him and he can't get out of spawns and he loses. What if that's what we do? Cathay. Let's go. Cathay is going to win a goddamn domination game sometime. Let's do this. Let's body corn. Shugi, Lord of Yang. Longma, Dragon's Breath is very good. And then that's it for that. Let's get an Alchemist of Final Transmutation. No, I don't want that. No. That's dumb. But I do want an Astromancer. Wujing War Compass is good. I don't know if it's that important versus Korn on a mode where they can respawn units. But you know what? Fine. Let's just see it. Let's just see how it goes. I do want Thunderbolt, then Rolling Skies. Okay, alright. And then in my main army, we want stuff that takes a while to spawn. What up, Rusty? Zhao or no balls? Zhao sucks really bad. He is pretty bad. Hey, Rusty, how you doing? Recommend crank gunners that penetrates. They can hit 2 models each shot. They melt infantry. They do. They do. Last time I played Khorne, I just got blitzed by Furies, though. So I will also start off with Longmaw Riders, and we're going to do great. Aside from that, let's get a thing. What thing do we want to get? Maybe get a Sky Junk. How about that? No, it sucks now, because I can't... Well, I can fire it nowadays. So maybe it isn't so bad, but whatever. Celestial Dragon Crosswomen, 2 Peasant Longspears. Perfect. Backup army. The boys. The lads. The gits. The shits. And the pew-pew. So if I want the pew-pew... If I want a lot of the pew-pew, I gotta lose 1,200 gold. Halberds are okay. Jade Warriors are okay. They're not incredible, though. That's a whole build. It's the whole thing is walk at them and go pew pew ka-choo. And that's it. I need to change my flag. Let's go with black. Not worried of being stream sniped? It's a possibility, but I'd rather talk to the stream about it than just have dead air. Uh-oh, Samrak's typing to me. That can only be bad things. Looking at the bracket, of course, nobody's done with their first games yet. That would be very quick for domination mode. That's like, I don't know. When people were talking about domination mode being the only game mode for Warhammer 3, and like land battles were dead and no one would host land battle tournaments anymore, the length is also a serious thing that you have to consider, is how long domination tournaments take. Because then most tournaments these days do best of ones until the semifinals, but that feels bad. If you get one bad blind pick, you're just out. Feels brutal. I wish you could reduce the point limit. So instead of having to reach 5,000, you could lower it to like 3,000.
Born of dragons.
Can you do that? Actually, does anyone in chat know if you can do that? Even if you get stream snipe, true chads will always win. Oh no. Oh no. That's putting a lot of pressure on me. I need to be on top of formation tech. B. Okay, okay. We gotta learn the hotkey for that, so as soon as I spawn units I can hotkey them quick. Got it. You guys have guard mode on. You guys are just chilling. And I think I am ready. Ready, GLHF. Who is messaging me? Okay. Can't believe that the future domination won't be the only ranked mode. That is true, but I meant when the game was first coming out, a lot of people were talking about like, oh, finally, land battles are dead. I don't have to do any more like rules stuff or anything, but... Alright, we'll send one peasant long spearman into that gully to get the thingy. You two, turn off formation attack. You have your orders, you come with me. Astromancer and my lord move up because the Astromancer's slow as dirt. And does anybody not have orders? You don't have orders. Come with me. Come here. Come here. It's good for Hubba. You'll see double of his units. Because of the drinking. I caught that. So, do you want to explain to me what's going on with this, What the fuck is that unit? Single file, lads. Oh, never mind. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Everybody go now. We're done. All of a sudden, we're just done waiting for that shit. Okay. I'll fight you, Exalted Bloodthirster. Oh shit, she still has, I have that Scales of the Court thing. I didn't want that, but oh well. So Longmush should do just fine here versus that Exalted Bloodthirster. I don't think this is going to be a good trade for my opponent. You guys try to get around. Try and get a quick little charge attack in on him. Not really. And now he's trying to land, so let's just back off. We got what we wanted out of this. So what do I have? A shit ton of Peasant Spears? Okay, line up that way. You come here. You come here. And you here. Lovely. Aside from that, let's get more lads. So we have to spam lads right away. Turn off formation attack. Come here. Hey, I see you taking off. That's not allowed. Get a quick this. I know it doesn't do very much armor piercing, but it does get my Winds of Magic regenerating again. And there was 3 units all grouped up, so I'm hoping to just do a little bit of poke damage, but we'll see. Alright, Jezzails are lining up. Let's try and fire sideways into a formation. That would be ideal. And our aerial dominance has not been questioned yet, which is good. Which is very good. You chill out a little bit. Let's hit those bloodletters. Peasant archers come with me. Peasant spearmen are ready to go take that when they need to. I get a feeling that Bloodthirster's about to take off again. Let's go attack him. Ah! Let's run away from this for now. Longmas are doing okay. We're doing pretty good. Surrounding them nice. Undercast this for some Winds of Magic regen, and also it does okay against all the armored targets. And you go blob up these guys so you can throw a Thunderbolt in the middle of them. Okay, Longmas, try and get out of there now. You dive down here and take care of that. Celestial Dragon Crossmen still firing. These guys didn't retreat, so they ate a whole bunch of lightning to the face. And we have Jade Warriors who can block them up anyway. So, sucks to be you, Corn Warriors. Sucks to be you. Alright. Big Dingus is landing on us, so let's shoot him and punish him for his transgressions against the state. Throw this down the row, get a little bit of Winds of Magic going. I have 1,200 gold, I should use that. It's my bad. It's easy to forget. But my units are so slow, I can't afford to forget them. I honestly I have to be on top of my shit or I'm going to lose this game. Quick lightning summon. And you dive in here. Celestial Dragon Crossmen can back up. These boys are trying to shoot at point blank range. Occasionally. Jade Warriors, get out ahead of this. Killing some stuff, killing some stuff, killing some stuff. Let's overcast a quick lightning bolt here. Jade Lancers are going to have to go try to catch those Skull Crushers, though it is going to be a bad time to be a Jade Lancer. And I acknowledge that, and I appreciate your sacrifice, gentlemen. You're heroes. Go, Jade Warriors, go. Let's also get some Peasant Long Spears. Just keep moving everybody in this direction. I need you to come with me. Let's throw down another Fire Breath, mostly for the Winds of Magic regen. This guy is getting his ass handed to him, so let's get the fuck out of there. Try and drop this comment on those Skull Crushers. You, come down here and help me with the Cultist. Cancel that, actually. Nope, don't cancel it, it's too late. Oops. Oh, that's a good hit. Okay, I was worried it was going to arc into my guys, and then I would lose a bunch of guys, and that was going to be real sad. Exalted Blood Memer is having a bad time. He is probably going to die. Right about now. Okay, so he's like dead. He's like all dead and stuff. Quick undercat. That was a weird lag moment, but luckily it looks like it went to the right place. These archers are dead as fuck. Longmas. Ooh, don't flank. I need you to go kill Furies. You're on Fury killing duty. Okay, you guys run out. Those peasant long spears are dead. We appreciate their sacrifice. No! No, my crane gunners! Why? Do I have 800 gold? Yeah, I do. Let's go be sneaky. Let's go be sneaky. So we're winning the front line okay. That's been going alright. The problem we are having is the back line is getting corrupted, as per usual. Turn off formation tech, you guys fall back a little bit. You guys keep shooting that. Give me some halberds, I guess, as I get pushed back into my base. And Longmas are Giga Chads. Go, Longmas, go. You can just leave. 17 Celestial Dragon Crossbow ain't gonna make no difference. Alright. Longmas, let's chase some stuff. Actually, let's all rear charge those Skull Crushers and hope we can do something over there. Seems unlikely, but here we are. You come here. I keep forgetting my hotkeys.
My test begins. Bringing harmony. Defenders of Cathay. Never conquer.
Doing your best, and I appreciate that. You guys, go take that.
Sent by dragons.
Ready to rule.
Eh.
I shape the wind.
Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Long spear.
Damage value, we're ahead for now, though it is looking bad.
Guided by ancestors. Defenders of
Halberds are trying their best to peel dogs off of our peasants. Okay. Do you have another? Oh, nice! Sword of Corn. Oh, okay. You just throwing out a Sword of Corn. Just a casual corn sword. Fucking me up there. Jade Lancers, ignore that. Go for the point he's forgotten. You guys... 10 of you left? Okay, fight some Bloodletters. Sure. You're gonna die in a second. Actually, yeah, you're gonna die in a second. I'm just gonna get rid of you. Okay, you guys, get rid of you. I need to get rid of all of our busted units that have nothing left to give. Ah, Bloodletters! Oh my god! I told you guys to go. There we go. Took him a while there. Alright. We're taking point 3 while they're distracted with that point I sent for them. So that's working. I guess we get another Celestial Dragon Crossbow then. You, go away. You guys, move up. We gotta take this while they're gone. So we didn't really want point 3, we just wanted them to leave point 2. Alright, you go down into melee, get some free kills. Alright, don't land if there's going to be flesh hounds there. That seems a little risky. I have what victory point? There are 3 Skull Crushers back there that considered rallying, and I'm a little alarmed that was the case. I don't have any real good targets for that, so I just won't until I can get over here. Alright. I need more bros. We're running low on random bros, though. You can't catch these guys. Jade Lancers, you did a good thing. Proud of you all.
Archers, it pleases the dragons.
Archers try to defend archers. Do what you can there. These are Celestial Dragon Crossmen. They actually should do a shit ton of damage, but it doesn't look like that's really going to be the case.
Harmonious frost. Peasant archers.
You get ready to shoot these Chaos Furies. You guys are shooting that a little bit. See if your lightning does anything here. I'm not really sure, but we do need to get these dogs the fuck off.
Winds to me! Immediately! Kiss of the spirit!
Okay, Celestial Dragon Guard should be able to hold their own there.
I stand ready.
We lost point 3. That's fine.
Order and harmony!
I accept. Did those guys have that thing of corn? Oh, okay. Alright. Why don't you just all calm down?
Move in formation.
Master of the winds!
Routing off these dogs.
Retreat.
They are crumbling. Let's desummon these peasants, because I need to be able to summon more peasants. I need some peasants in
The
this house.
celestial faithful.
Alright, they're crumbling, so we don't even need to shoot at them anymore. Just advance.
Seeking Catay's foes.
Just advance.
My path is known.
Just advance. I need these peasants to either route, like finish routing, or to rally so I can unsummon them.
Born of dragons!
It's kind of the bitch of an itch that I have right now. Let's get a crane gunner.
Bringing harmony!
Bring them up. In the late game, that'll be kind of nice, because it's not like there's a shit ton of stuff that can stop them. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. If I can save up enough for another Longma to protect this crane gunner, that could be the end goal, is just have the crane gunner carry us through this. Let's go cast a Dragon's Breath somewhere so we can get Winds of Magic generating again, but he only has 6 units and I have 13, so I'm suspecting I'm whittling him down on supplies pretty badly.
Offspring of dragons!
There we go.
I shape the wind!
Let's get some Winds of Magic flowing.
Crossbowmen.
Celestial Dragon Crossmen take up position, and then we'll have 2 Jade Warrior Halberds helping them out. We'll have some Peasant Archers slightly more exposed, because I'd rather them get attacked than
My chosen place!
the Celestial Boys.
Crane gunners!
Crane Gunners, go get in range of that, and I will have Longmas for you soon, but not right now.
Dragon Guard. The Emperor's will.
Soon, but not right now. There's no one defending that point down there, and if those dogs go for that... Is that fine? That might be fine. I need 1,500. He needs, like, 3,000? Yeah, I have to hold 1 point, so I'll hold point 2.
Fire in the blood!
Peasant archers.
Yeah, I'll hold point 2, since I'm already here.
Harmonious frost!
Maybe if I can get a Longma, I could go contest that. Jade Lancers. Fine. Fine! I'll spawn some Jade Lancers. I didn't want to. I didn't want to. You forced me.
In ordered ranks!
Come on, Furies. Fuck off. Fuck off!
Repositioning!
It
Alright, there are
pleases
Bloodletters
the
charging. Kill them.
Emperor.
Let's hope that these guys crumble fast enough so the Jade Lancers can actually just go down here and fight the Flesh Hounds.
Attack in unison!
Cool, cool. Just get off the map! Who wants you here? Nobody. Nobody!
Descendant of dragons! A new path!
Wow, those Bloodletters got fucked up. Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen, Peasant Archers, and Giselles. Jesus.
Crane gunners!
Corn's down to 7 units.
Leading the way!
Celestial fury.
We're feeling pretty alright. 1,000 gold, so soon I'll have enough gold to buy those Longmas.
Crane gunners! Born of dragons!
Oh. Before you die, I want to breath attack you for Winds of Magic. Goodbye. No, more dogs. Boo. Boo, dogs. Boo. Get out of here. Shoot. Corn's down to 5 units. There's 1. Where are most of these units? 1, 2, 3. I can see 3 out of them.
Praise the dragons!
Move as wind.
All archers. Alright, we can see it's.
Unending glory is yours.
GG. Are the Crane Gunners good now? Crane Gunners are great now. They are great. You love Cathay in the campaign, you're really bad from multiplayer. They are super good in land battles. In domination mode, they're not the best. This map really benefited them, and that's why I thought about, like, oh, maybe they could do it here because it's so choke pointy, where you could see Samurek just couldn't flank very well, which fucking sucks for him. And I had a guaranteed point. The point between my two spawns was guaranteed for me pretty much, and I could protect it, whereas Cathay normally struggles with moving at all. But here I guarantee 1 point, and then there's only 1 point we usually fight over, and that is much more to Cathay's benefit. Whereas, like, if you spawn on one side, they spawn on the other side, and there's 3 points that are equidistant between all of you, Cathay will have a really, really hard time. Stretch. But this map's okay. I still think Cathay is not very good in domination mode, but they're alright. I have to catch up. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, chat popped off while I was gone. All right, well, give me a second. Oh, I'm fighting Zone. No! I don't want to fight Zone. He's good. Zone's really good. Zone fought Evenstar to a very close 3 games. I don't want to fight Zone. God damn it. Samurek, you win. I don't want to win anymore. You go win. I don't want to do it. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, catch up on chat. We're having breathing exercises again. What if we got a domination without reinforcements, a 3-minute wait and control points? 4 halberds, crank gunner's gonna have a blast. They did do pretty well. The Cathay hive mind marching. It's the entire battlefield. McRightface, that's true. The yin-yang bonus was getting spread there. Matthew Coffin, remember when everyone thought Khorne was going to be the worst faction? I think they might be, because I just beat them. Duh, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. No, that again was a particularly egregious map for any flanking, so Khorne couldn't do much. I think Khorne's, Tyre Matthew, what's the player base thought that Khorne was going to be weak and boring? Yes. Yes. Cuden, 70 players, pretty good turnout. It is. It is. Domination mode has good turnout. Not amazing viewership numbers, but that's fine. Skaven come out, Khorne are going to cry for 5 DLC? Oh yeah, Skaven are going to fuck up Khorne. 19 viewers, we're a small indie game. I think it's more that I'm a small indie channel, not the game. Common of Casadores, bed versus infantry. Yeah. Corner prayers, at least there's a Sword of Cerberus. The option to disable formation attack as a default? No. I've looked. I could have missed it. Simon? I'm always worried I'm going to say your name wrong, but I've looked and I haven't found it, and it feels like if someone had found it, they would have made a video about it by now. Would be my feel on that. So we need domination, and then what's the round? This is round 3, technically. Arnheim, crossing the Sea of Claws, and the Mountain of Morn. All right. I can't tell. So range units finally fire. They do. Range units feel fine. They feel fine. They feel about how they did in Warhammer 2. Jason Rainbows says hi. Kiara says hi. Hi. Those units routing for 3 minutes now. CH maybe put a 1-minute timer on unsummoning routing units. Yeah. That would be a good point, because those guys were just routing for the entire game and I couldn't summon any peasant long spearmen. And Samurek, I would rather fight a lot of people than even Star or Zone in domination mode, Samarak. All right? Like, looking at this tournament bracket, I would rather fight Clear, Svartenbeer, Stingers, Dadokasin, Subutai, though Subutai is also very good, Swarv, Blund Penguin, Tim the Wilder, Commerdinner, you. I would rather fight myself. Zone, big pass. Grimstiff, Beastine, Mr. E.T., World Beater, and Evenstar. All right? Zone and Evenstar are my hands-down tournament favorites for this, so of course I don't want to fight them. Of course I don't want to. What are you, crazy? Anyway, I digress. Domination and fun? Oh, we're trying. So, Mr. Zone, who's the top? I'm the top. Okay, I have to pick. It's on Arnheim? Okie doke. I'll go Zinch, and then if he... What does he pick? What do I not want to face as Zinch? Wow. I guess only Zinch. That's why the Zinch mirror must be so common. Okay, I don't want to fight Zinch as Zinch. But then what would I feel comfortable playing into Zinch as? I guess I personally would feel comfortable playing into Zinch as Kislev, because I have schemes. Is it working? Turn sight's working and domination mode's okay. Zone is going Kislev. In the interest of not mirroring, I'll go Zinch. Just because I personally would have more fun with that. Personally. But I think the pro gamer move here would probably be to Kislev mirror. Though I've heard from Platypus... Platypus is pretty much my only source on what is good and bad in domination mode. I've heard Kislev is not very good. So maybe he was trying to bait the Zinch pick, and I fell for the bait, and he's like, I'll just lose this round with a pretty bad faction and get Zinch out of the way. I don't know. Zone is like one of the top 5 domination players that there is, as far as I know, and I don't know what's going on. Change the scoreboard. Ogre Zinch is very weak against ranged. Ranged, Ominet, and Swarm. What's that middle one? That middle one is the only thing I'm confused by. Good sir. So we're going to do a Metal Caster with Final Transmutation and Searing Doom. Yes. Yeah, Searing Doom. Not metal shifting. I'm not going to cast enough spells that's going to matter. Not Opal Amulet. Save myself some money. Money. I do really like Blue Fire of Zinch for sniping out whatever Lord Kislev brings, but I do need metal to take care to final trans down their chariot blob. Well, whatever blob they bring. What to do? Double Soul Grinder could be fun. Is Final Trans really worth it? Alright. When Warhammer 3 first launched, Final Trans felt like dog shit. It felt terrible. It was the worst spell I've ever felt, ever. Recently, it's been doing a bunch of work for me. So I'll give it a chance. I'll allow it. 400 gold. I've really wanted to try the Soul Grinders of Zinch, and I think they might do okay here at helping me with some Lord sniping, but then also being stuff. Recommend the Flying Mantis. Things are very good for their price, plus they fly. I have been having good success with them recently. I like that suggestion. Thank you for that. And I'm spawning a spawn because I do want spawn, and they're... Actually, I'm not going to take them in my first wave because I need more expensive stuff, so... Dick. Another spawn. Another one of you? No. Another spawn. 1,300 gold, huh? Gave the old Rambler a try. Give it the old Rambler try. I love rambling, and you can't convince me otherwise. The Blazing Squealers are normally very, very good. Are they bad against Kislev? Probably. I've had a hard time finding a matchup where they just aren't good. Death Pass? Okay. My opponent was sitting here like, bro, you're gonna pick a fucking faction? As I've just been babbling at you guys forever. Sorry, Zone. Sorry, Zone. Okay. It's not that Zone actually knows what's going on. How don't you know Alex the Rambler? I just don't. Oh, Zone's already ready. That's intimidating. No, I didn't give her lunch. Okay. I gave her breakfast. So if I get rid of Searing Doom, I have enough money. I might do that. Let's see. So I want 5 pink horrors. Do want some Forsaken. I forgot unit caps are supposed to be on for this thing. Forsaken, I don't really want a 3rd spawn. It feels like it would be hard to justify summoning them in. We want some of those Screamers. We could take a Fury or 2. Blue Horrors, all this stuff. I do want Knights. I want Chaos Knights. How much do I need? 850? I can get rid of 1 Forsaken and get a Chaos Knight. Yeah. This seems okay. I like it. I don't recommend the ROR. It does have better stats, but for those 300, you get more units, and players forget to use the ammo replenishment ability and its domination so you can spawn more. True. True. The pink ROR has been doing me really good work in land battles, and I found that it is just so tanky. It is extremely tanky. It has high melee defense and all that stuff from its ROR type stats. So we'll see how it does, but it's a little... I admit it's probably not optimal. I am still... As I try to make very clear, I am still learning Domination. So it is very possible that I am making mistakes in my build. That's what learning's all about. Okay, so we have double soul grinders to do some shooting. Herald of Tzeentch to do some magicking. And I do want to clump a little bit more for the very first cast, because doesn't one of these increase more based on the people? Yeah. So, I'll pop both of these right away, and then I'll spread out. Ready, ready, good luck, have fun. As soon as the game starts, I'll spawn, well, I want some Forsaken to go with my spawn frontline. So I might have to save my money for a second and get 2 Forsaken. We'll see. It is very distracting that so many of the Tzeentch characters just have the same voice actor as Ikit Claw, and the effect he's doing to his voice is so minimal that I can still hear Ikit Claw in it, and it's... Oopsies. Okay. Let's go. That is a very, very wide front line, and no Lord, so their Lord must be in the secondary. Or just not cast at all. Okay. So we'll save up for Forsaken. Yeah. And as Dactyr loves to say, we need to just sit here and stare at each other for a while. That seems fine. So since I have no one to snipe, I'm just going to go up here and avoid getting shot in the mouth. I don't feel like getting shot, so not today. You guys run up. What do you have? Do you have Shield Breaker on your missile strength? Bonus versus large, armor piercing. Okay, no Shield Breaker. Streltsy are not shielded though, so that's fine. Domination is the biggest paper rock decision match you ever see. You need the biggest counter possible to well dominate land battles. You need versatility. Alright. I don't disagree at that point. Let's see how our soul grinders do sniping. Okay damage. For the fact that they're supposed to be shooting large units that currently aren't present, so not much I can do about that. Still out of range, so I'm fine. As I get my front line set up. I might have gone too expensive on my front line though, because look at how freaking wide the enemy is, and I'm still struggling to get like 2 good units together. That could be a whoops. I need a blue horror up here. So I'm gonna have to take point 3. Okay. They're coming closer, so time to run away. We've done decent damage. What are these? Griffin Legion, Griffin Legion? Glorious. Okay, fly away. Pop that just for some free Winds of Magic stuff. And I think I over-prepared. I think I over-prepared for the Chariot Blob that didn't materialize. So going super wide with Kislev was a nice decision by my opponent. Now I'm kind of getting fucked by that. Domination feels better in this patch, but I still don't really enjoy playing it. That's fair, Coops. That's fair. It is much slower than Land Battles is. What is that? A snow leopard? Eh, alright, good luck. Armored Cossars, Armored Cossars. Let's try and angle. If you angle your shot, do you hit more stuff? Curious. I think I'll be comfortable to advance once I have decent backline harass support from Furies. But until then, I'm just going to have to be okay with this. Yeah, they don't really do more damage. Let's fall back to our ROR, get some ammo. Okay. Dick, not you. The rest of you come with me. And there's a snow leopard somewhere in these woods, but I am going to choose to ignore that and get a downhill shot on some of these guys. If it wants to come out, it could be my guest.
Begin the soul hunt.
Soul Hunt, isn't that the campaign? That guy just tell me to go play the campaign rather than multiplayer? Because that's too meta. And Zone's protecting his backline with Griffin Legions just sitting around. This is not good. This is not good for the old hummus lad. Alright. You pop your ammo and then move up. Okay. Gonna move the Furies over here. These blue horrors are just gonna have to do their best. You guys doing okay? And now we need to go do stuff. Which I know. And it's blasphemy in every sense of the word, but Okay, so we have Furies moving up. Get some more blue horrors, I suppose. Blue horrors, go shoot that. You guys dive the back line. You guys do your best. Reinforcements tab is in an annoying spot. Soul Grinders, try and shoot that. Furies dive on the back line. Still not a really good final trans target, which is a little tedious for me, but we'll go hunting. We'll go hunting. Really regretting not bringing another spell besides final trans. Definitely fucked up and overprepared for a blob that's not here. Screamers, get up in the sky. You're gonna go chase around the sleds. Soul Grinders is usually doing okay against the sleds, but no, it doesn't matter as much. You turn to fire at that. Okay. Finally a big final trans target.
One of your units has been destroyed.
Oop. Let's nuke him down. That spawn got fucking wrecked. Fury's doing okay over there. Let's go over here and land in melee. Do some stuff. Do some things. Screamers this way. These screamers go that way. You guys come with me. Soul Grinder. Once the lag spike is over. Get into melee, please. Get into melee, please. Wait, shit. Is he on melee or is he on range now? There's too many lag spikes. He's on melee. He's on range. So there. Now he's in melee. Go. Unsummoning his Boyar after one final trans. That feels okay for me, I guess. Seems fine. Okay, Screamers are doing okay. Let's pivot and go over here. Stop these guys. You're still trying to fire, which is cool. You need to fire as well, which is also fine. On the high ground, ugh, that's a Vanguard spot, isn't it? Blue Horrors, go take point 3. So we're getting triple capped right now, and that's, you know, not good. That is, in fact, bad. Screamers are doing okay, but I am behind on the damage value and behind on the actual balance of power. I have final trans for this. And he's stuck in his own troops. Alright, you dumb disc bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We have places to be today. Come on. Alright. Now let's try this. Chaos Knights? Oops. I spawned them on the high ground, not where I wanted them, but oh well. It's fine. I'm curious how much this final trans will do, or if he's just gonna dodge it. Yeah, did okay. One of the snow leopards is just gonna run straight into it. Start dying. But I am getting raffle stomped at this moment. Yep, that guy almost rallied, but he's gone. We almost have a point. That Screamers are here trying to help out, having a hard time. Chaos Knights are almost here. At this point, we would have to triple cap. And if we can't do that, then we lose. So it's looking like we probably lose. We're gonna take point 3. We're trying to take point 2. There's currently these jerk wing lancers showing up. And I can't take point 1. There's too many infantry. I don't have any infantry there. I'll save us some time. GG. Soul Grinders did okay. They didn't do enough damage to infantry, I think, to warrant them, but they did okay. They were fine. I think my biggest problem was I needed another spell besides Final Trans. And then... the Soul Grinders were fine, but then I paid so much money for them up front that I had a really hard time getting troops onto the field. So I don't know. This is a tricky one. I think Simon was right about the ROR not being worth it. And even the spawn kind of got fucked up. Though I feel like spawn are a necessary part of the Forsaken spawn combo. Yeah, it's tough. Ranged SE shoot in the middle of the formation, so shooting with 2 at 1 unit will waste ammo. I see. That's kind of funny, because in Warhammer 2, they used to aim at the side for some reason, which was dumb, so that's a good change, that they aim at the center. Center of mass. Zone said he's just checking his internet connection, because he said there was a lot of lag. So I'll change the map while he does that. Crossing the Sea of Claws. Oh, it's this map. This map's neat. I shouldn't take a heavily ranged faction here, though. I keep making that mistake, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, it's this map. I can't see anything. And Zone gets his point. I got slapped. The dirty Kislev build.
Welcome everyone. I hope you're all...
Oh, okay. It's a bunch of Zargard and stuff. Nurgle and Korn for Zone? Well, I will go Zinch. Oh, no. I already used them. Also, I don't really want to go a ranged heavy faction. Nurgle and Korn. What do we feel like scrapping with today? Let's do some fucking brokers. Brokers. I'm ready. Can't stop, won't stop. Brokers in the chop shop. How's the bracket doing? Do we have any updates? Clear has beaten Svartenbier. Dadoxen has beaten Subotai. Whoa! Dadoxen beat Subotai? I've never heard of this Dadoxen person, but Subotai's good, so that's a pretty good result. Tim and the Wilder 2-0 Comer Dinner. Swerve Blood Penguin are still fighting. B Stein 2-0 Mr. E.T. and World Beater and Evenstar are still going. Okay. So Brogers versus Korn. The Korn Doggos. Alright. I'm thinking. I got some big thinky thoughts in my head. Let's get the powder. The powder guts are always good. I also remember in land battles, the meta is to take a bunch of man-eaters with ogre pistols because they're quite good against Korn, and then also if they get attacked by dogs or whatever, they could just fend it off and keep themselves alive. Do we want Greasus Goldtooth and a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw? Do we want that? Broadghoul, extra ingredients, get rid of the Rune Maw and get rid of the Maw Shard. I do like Greasus at dueling some stuff. I think Greasus is just too slow. He got some good buffs, but I don't guarantee that the corn guy is going to fight me. So I might just go with the Slaughtermaster. This seems fine. Yeah. Alright, so we have our 3 Man-Eater pistols to do a lot of the kiting kind of damage. I did want to try Man-Eaters with great weapons. I wanted to try that. Cav, I recommend the 1450 cost one, Gorgers instead of Slaughtermaster, the Firebelly. Why the Firebelly? What's your thought there, good sir? That seems like the weird one to me. Don't I want healing? Healing's great. We love healing. Anyway, I'll keep working on my army while you deal with the delay and then type your response. So we have some basic ogres. I like the man-eaters with the great weapons. Gorgers? What? The Gorgers also confuse me. You have wild propositions, my lord. Because Burning Head sucks now. Flaming Sword of Ruin converts my stuff to flaming and magic damage. Doesn't Khorne have magic resist on a lot of stuff? Piercing Bolts of Burning is okay. Running out of time. Crushes the great weapons can do okay. Khorne Warriors only armor, so Vortex on them. Demons have low armor, so Skull has great potential. Fireball for poke, and Map Wife 20% fire damage. Healing is good, but fire damage reduced healing. But Khorne doesn't heal too much. Oh, you're saying he'll do fire damage to me. So then he'll do fire damage to me, so then what's the point? Burning Head sucks? Usually, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I'm willing to try. I'm down for anything. Let's go. Let's do this. Kindle Flame, Fire Breath sucks. Flame Incarnate, no. Rag Banner to keep everybody in the fight. Sure, why not? Then we have 467. Let's get a Nobblar Trapper and then call it good, because Zones have been waiting for us. Yeah, the healing on me. Let's try it. Let's try it. What could go wrong? Sure. Fuck it, sure. Stretch. Oh, my back cracked like 50 times. That felt great. And it felt great. You look fucking great, by the way. World Beater and Even Star are still going. World Beater, if you're out there, are you giving them hell, or are you guys just lagging out? Is it the world's longest 2-0, or are you kicking his ass? Can I deploy on that iceberg? I feel like, can I put an Iron Blaster on that iceberg and just shoot in on the map? That'd be kind of dope. Okay. I'm going to put a Trapper down here. It's going to sneak over to point 3, and we're all going to pretend that that didn't happen. And the rest of us will be up here. Mate! Mate! I need some Nobblars. Give me Nobblars! Nobby boys! Alright. Sneaky Nobblar Trappers go over there. Greasus and the Gits. Take the center! Take the center! We fear nothing! Okay, looks like he might pressure points 1 and 3 pretty hard and let me have 2. And if that's the case, I'll go support 3. And leave some basic Nobblars at point 2. But Point 1 is nice to fight at. I'm just worried it's too far away from what I'm already doing. Now I want to save up some money for some crushers. Give me Noblars or give me death. Noblars kind of do both. They're a little bit of both. What the fuck just happened? Oops, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I misclicked. Man-eaters, go over here. Get ready to start shooting. Well, that Firebelly voice acting is pretty cool, but also very spooky. I don't like that. Okay, so it does look like we'll go fight at point 3. The point 3 sucks for trying to shoot, so let's not fight for point 3. Point 3 is dumb. Alright, we'll head up to point 1 and go, we'll fight up there. For now we have man-eaters in the middle that can shoot at these halberds for fun, but we'll give up on point 3. You want me to say that we'll give up a point 3 a couple more times? Because I feel like I didn't say it enough. I feel like people are still unsure how I feel about point 3. Almost have enough for Mournfang Great Weapons. That's exciting. Shooting the shit out of these halberds. Time to fall back to some of the Noblars, lads. And we can spawn our Mournfang cat. Fleshhounds, fleshhounds, fleshhounds. They have physical resist and spell resist. Oh, somebody is fancy. Physical and spell. Looks like they're turning around, so I won't quite use my thing yet. You guys turn around. One of you shoot that, one of you shoot that, and then you guys over here. Oh, I guess we can all just shoot that guy. A lot going on here. What is happening with this man-eater pistol pathing? What's going on with that? Okay, cool. I can spawn 2 ogres. Send them somewhere. Ah, this is a problem though. I'm getting too blobbed up on one point, but I'm having a hard time justifying going to another point because Corn feels like he has a lot of stuff around here. So, current plan I'm gonna go with is kill a shit ton of stuff around the central point, and then spread the wealth to other areas. You know what I mean? It's like take an early capture point deficit and maybe try and go kill some other stuff later. It's honestly the best I can do. These man-eater pistols are having a really fucking hard time with like I don't want to say pathing, but figuring out what the hell they're supposed to be doing. None of these units are super conducive to my spells. You try to fall back. Greases, get over here and fight. Man-eaters with pistols are fighting off flesh hounds. Meanwhile, ogre bulls are charging in and helping me out. That's pretty cool. Nice of them. The fucking crushers got destroyed. Holy crap. Crushers did not have a good time. That seems, I mean, sorry, the Mournfang Cav with great weapons. It seems to happen to them a lot. Like, their stats on paper are good. Even in land battles, their stats on paper are good, but then in practice, they're just extremely squishy. Alright, he wisely fears Greasus in melee combat. Burning Head is not going to have any targets. I don't see a single bloodletter on the map. It's all just halberds, so it's going to do literally no damage, and my fire rally got surrounded and killed. Ugh. Kind of wish I had healing for him. Probably should have gone with the healing. Thought I'd try it, but like, everything is just Fleshhound and Spawn spam, and the Lore of Fire has 0 spells that are good against that. I mean, no lore really has spells that are good against that, but that's why you can just try and heal and tank through it. Yeah, we're getting fucking bodied, though. That's GG. Because I'm out of money. All my troops are dying. My lord's about to die. And I don't own any of the points. So I think we're fucking doomed. Oof. You should go and gun down Corn now as you are faster and no dogs in sight. What do you mean? I'm confused. I think you maybe said that during the delay, so I'm not getting the appropriate context. But Corn like spread out across this entire map, so I couldn't really gun him down. And there's a million dogs that are all from man-eaters. My man-eaters are beating the dogs in melee combat, to be fair, but they're still not shooting because of all these fucking dogs. I was thinking about FFing, but we're maybe coming back, and that Corn is running out of juice. Like, his early game kicked the shit out of us, but now it's looking maybe okay? I don't know. I'll hang on. We'll see what's going on. Almost have enough for another Mornfang. Let's give it a go. Everyone has their price. Let's do it to these guys. Lower their melee attack down. Try to get those flesh hounds. Noblars are still shooting in at something. Rhesus is doing his best. Okay. If you're able to despawn, despawn. Oh, I have a Noblar in their base. Okay, go home. Greasus is trapped. Can't get out of the Corn Warriors. Oof. Magic damage is good versus spawn. They don't have physical resist or anything. Magic damage is the same as any damage versus spawn. It's pretty fine versus spawn. But I didn't have any spells that do anything to them, right? Burning Head doesn't do anything to spawn, as we saw. Piercing Bolts of Ruin doesn't do that much to spawn. Either, and Fireball obviously doesn't. So it's tough. Vortex is good against Chaos Warriors. Raining Fires are good anti-largest in spawn. Yes, healing would help, but that wouldn't change the fact that he was to be surrounded anyways. That's true. But I could have kept him back, played a more supportive role, but I really don't think the Lure of Fire has a good time here. I think there's a reason we don't see a lot of it, and I think that would be the reason. The Vortex doesn't do a lot of damage to Chaos Warriors, I don't think. Because it's not even a majority armor piercing. Yeah. This is GG. Rip. I don't know. I'd have to see someone using the Lure of Fire well to believe in it, but it has felt underwhelming in Warhammer 3. Is there another game for me to go to? Hold on. So Zone beat me. Tim the Wilder versus Swarver Blood Penguin. I'll message Tim and tell him to wait for the stream. Can I spectate your games whenever? So I just want to look at the Lure of Fire. There you are. Ogres, go to that, Fire Belly. Have all your spells. Sure. Keep Kindle Flame. And then Corn. Is that a Naked Herald? It's a Naked Herald. Let's have Chaos Warriors and Chaos Spawn. Sure. And then I'll have Noblars just so my Fire Belly doesn't die right away. Bone Crushers outclass any of the damage spells from fire. GG. Yeah. Bone Crusher's pretty good. Bone Crusher's a good spell. I'm just curious about that Vortex thing. So Overcasted, its damage, it's only 25% armor piercing. Overcasting it just increases its base damage, it looks like. It doesn't increase its armor piercing. So then the percentage of it goes down, which would be dumb. Because in Warhammer 2, the Flamestorm spell was like one of the only good spells against dwarves. And it's expensive. How expensive is it? 20 Winds of Magic. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm only gonna get one shot at this, apparently. And I can't direct it. That was a change from Warhammer 3 to 2, so I can't direct the Flamestorm. It's going wherever it wants to go. It does okay damage. That's more damage than I thought it would do, but the biggest problem is the fact that it's random. So I can't control where it goes. It could go into my ogres, it could fuck right on off. How long will we wait on the first match in our bracket? So are you saying what was going on? Vortex is good against Chaos Warriors. The Raining Fire is good anti-large. The healing would help, but that wouldn't change the fact that he was surrounded. That's true. I don't know what to do about the spawn. The spawn are tricky. How much is this shit? 11 upgraded to 17. Okay, let's try that.
This Goldtooth has never lost a fight, and I don't intend to start now.
I would say you also kind of got unlucky, no blood letters, and you got surrounded. Yeah. I don't think I got unlucky. I think Zone outplayed the shit out of me. Build-wise, maybe I got unlucky, but I do think that I just played a lot better than I did in the moment. Which is, personally doesn't shock me. Alright, let's see how much this does. I know it's going to hit my Noblars, but who gives a shit? I just want to see the spell. Because I remember somebody was using it for a little bit, and I was impressed, so now I'm curious. Yeah, Piercing Bolts of Burning does okay. I like it a little bit more than the Flamestorm, just because I know where it's going to be, and the Flamestorm kind of could... I feel like the Flamestorm has a higher potential for damage, but it could also fuck off and leave me high and dry. It's a bit pretty bad. I've really soured on Vortex spells, the ones that move anyway. I've soured on Vortex spells ever since I couldn't direct them anymore. That really pissed me off. I don't know why they took that out. Because when I say you can direct Vortex spells in Warhammer 2, it's like you can direct them for the first 3 seconds of their lifetime, and then they'll go random. So it wasn't even like these things were OP. They were still very niche, and I don't know why they took that out of Warhammer 3. Yeah, I was trying to be nice. You don't need to be nice, dude. I acknowledge that I didn't play perfectly. Alright. So let's pile in. Let's get ready for the Burning Head. Let's see how much damage it does. It didn't do very much versus the Bloodletters. 16 Winds of Magic. Okay. So that's the amount of damage it did to that unit of Bloodletters. And Tim the Wilder now has his opponent, so we'll go spectate that game as soon as I finish. The last test I want to do is Burning Head versus Piercing Bolts of Burning. Because Piercing Bolts of Burning Overcast does one more Wind of Magic, and I'm curious how much damage it would do versus this Bloodletter. So I need 17. A big problem is going to be that they're spread out, as most units would be. So Burning Head is going to hit easier than Piercing Bolts will, but we'll try it. I mean, it still hits most of the formation. Now they're going to crowd in on me because I'm a single entity, but they start to dodge. That wasn't a great test. It did about the same, but they were starting to dodge. Weird. Further testing is required. But we have a game. Dr. T the Wild PhD versus Swarv. Okay. So while I messaged Tim asking him who's hosting, here's your updated bracket. Stinger's fighting clear. Dead Oakeson waits. And we have Swarv and Tim. Myself versus Zone 1. And still waiting on World Beater versus Evenstar. I did poke them and see if they're playing their games. Because if they aren't in a lobby yet, I'm going to need to disqualify somebody to get that shit moving. They took out chat, yeah. Raining is super good, but overcasted the AoE is so big you can't even center without hitting your own units. That is true. You are 100% hitting your own units. Save's decent, but still wind spells, so it might have done a bit more in the line. Yeah, it requires further testing, I would agree. So now that I'm actually in a game that I'm not a part of, I need a screen blocker. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Looks like we have Tim on the left and Swarv on the right. RTK, Civil War, the big sad. And on the other screen, we have RTK Swerve. RTK Swerve. 0. Alright. Duckbeater and Evenstar just finished. Who won? Evenstar. But it was 2-1! Let's go, dude! You took a game off Evenstar! We take those! That's good. That's some good shit. Proud of you. Proud of you. Now B-Stein versus Evenstar. Probably going to root for... Not root for, but I think Evenstar is going to win that one. I think picks and bans are still happening because Demons of Chaos are not allowed in this tournament. I know Dov Plays allows them with some restrictions and stuff, but most places they aren't allowed. Looks like we have Nurgle. You allow Demons of Chaos? Oh no! I literally just said no! He switches to Nurgle. I don't know enough, good sir, about the Domination meta to know whether I should allow them or not. And I know Turin doesn't allow them, so I just copied his rules. I know Dov allows them, but I don't know how that goes. And I don't watch enough of the Domination streams to know if the matches are miserable or not. I literally don't know. I know Kiara, if Kiara's around the chat, she fucking loves Demons of Chaos. So just talk to you all day. I know they're cancer in land battles, but land battles are different than domination mode. Can you help me find my opponent? Sure, buddy. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Who is Beestein? Who did Beestein play? They played Mr. E.T. Okay. So then... Oh, it's Solo Spaghetti. There we go. Finally, no Cryby is complaining about it has everything. Well, allow me to complain about it having everything, just to piss you off. No. It could be fine. I would have to know more stuff. I blindly follow the pack. You should know that about me by now. I understand that people may feel overwhelmed by what they have, but people still gotta remember that not everything is good against every faction. Yeah, in land battles, the problem with it is the flexibility. Domination might be different again, but in land battles, there's two problems. The flexibility and Be'lakor. Be'lakor is factually just too good. He is too good of a lord for his price range. Most games against Demons of Chaos in land battles end up being Be'lakor is the last thing left on their army, but he's infinitely cycle charging, he's infinitely healing, he's just way too good. His melee attack is over 100 nearly constantly, I think, after he scales a bunch. And he just wipes out your army in the late game unless you have, like, nets and shooting left in the late game. That's the thing. It's not like... You can't just say, well, bring shooting, because as the battle progresses, everything's going to get damaged. Like, if you reach the end of the battle with a whole gun line left very intact and alive, well then, yeah, you probably won off of other stuff, right? But if you're remotely close with your opponent, Be'lakor in the late game is just obnoxious to deal with. And in Domination mode, that doesn't matter because you can respawn units, you can take points, and he doesn't count towards capturing because he's flying, right? So it's different. And the other thing is, even if you ban Be'lakor, the Demons of Chaos in general, right now in Warhammer 3, when Game 2 gets added, Demons of Chaos probably won't be that strong. They might be, I don't know. But the problem is in Game 3, in land battles, all these factions are so limited. They're so stuck with, like, one play style. Like, Nurgle has to slow rush you. Khorne has to slow rush you. Tzeentch has multiple play styles, and that's why they're one of the best factions. Ogres pretty much are stuck with double Stonehorn, that kind of thing. When you have a faction that gets versatility, that in itself can be overpowered, where it's like, well, ogres versus Demons of Chaos in a land battle, it's like, well, they could spam, I forget what units they have and don't have, because I haven't played a lot of them, but, like, they could spam blue horrors and pink horrors. The ogres need to prepare to get shot at, but then they also could just spam bloodletters and plague bears with the grenades. They could spam flesh hounds and furies, so it's like there's a lot of different ways they can play. And in the current state of the game, where so many of the factions are super linear, it can be tough in land battles to deal with Demons of Chaos, and that's just like why the risk versus reward in land battles isn't worth it, in my opinion, for allowing them, because, like, a couple people who want to play Demons of Chaos have a little bit more fun, but I know people, and I've been a person that had to fight fucking Demons of Chaos, and it was not fun. Be'lakor just goes burr. I had a full health Tsarina in the late game, and he had well, it was a she, it was Kiara, had nothing left. And I had a full health Lord, a bunch of half health or under units from the battle we just had, and I had a Patriarch. I'm like, all right, balance of power is almost army lost in Be'lakor. I'm going to win. I got this. He dives in, hits Zarina, doesn't even land, flies back up. Dives in, hits Zarina, knocks her back a little bit away from her support, and then hits her again. And in those 3 hits, she popped her Unbreakable passive. He hit her a 4th time, and she died. And she had 64 melee defense or something, because I popped Stand Your Ground, but he had over 100 melee attacks, it didn't matter. So he 4-shots my Lord before even my archers could turn and fire. Great. Then he flies over, and now with the Lord is Gone debuff, he just starts cycle charging like that unit routes. 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 Oh, he's gonna go fight my Patriarch? 1, 2, 3, dead. That unit routes. Army losses. Be'lakor wins. And it's like, I'm noticing that that unit is better than every other unit in the game. Yeah. Objection! Hearsay! That's a good meme. I like that. Chaos Dwarves, they have cavalry, artillery, steam tanks, single entities, monsters, tree slaves, gunfire, magic as dwarves. Maybe Chaos Dwarves will release OP. We don't know. But, yeah. That would be my explanation for why Demons of Chaos isn't usually allowed in land battles. Domination mode? I just don't know. Like, I'm not a good resource for that. Queek looks rad. Yeah, I tried. You did great, World Beater. You did great. So, into the game. Tim the Wilder on Nurgle versus Swarv's Ogres. This is the first we're seeing of Nurgle to get today on either side. Teclis can do that. Red Duke can do that. Imra can do that. Yeah, but they're not... Only Teclis is a spellcaster, and he costs more than Be'lakor does on his Phoenix. GG's and well played. You dare show your face in here, zone? You dare! No. It was a good time. It was a good time, man. GG. If you weren't on the stream when I got you, I was immediately like, well, fuck, and I didn't want to fight you. It was the big sad. You're too good for me. Alright. Tim brought Kugoth Plaguefather. We have 1 spawn, a whole bunch of Plague Bears, looks like 4 of them, and double Cultist, both of which have summons. On the other side for the Ogres of Swarv. Ogre Bulls, Noblars, Ogre Bulls. Ooh, wait, those are Man-Eaters. Man-Eaters with Iron Fists. Now I'm excited. I really wanted to try out Man-Eaters, but I have a hard time. Triple Man-Eater with Iron Fist? Ooh, this is a juicy build. I like it. 1 Noblar Trapper and a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with healing and Bullgorgers. So he's really focusing on buffing up these Man-Eaters, it looks like. Yeah, it's a weird argument to make, but I guess the final argument I would make against Demons of Chaos in land battles is Demons of Chaos is the only faction that isn't tiny and sucks ass. So maybe when the Game 2 factions are added, then there's other factions that aren't tiny and don't suck ass, and maybe we could talk about it better. But for right now, if Demons of Chaos were allowed, Nurgle and Khorne would get shoved further, and Slaanesh. Nurgle, Khorne, and Slaanesh would get further down in the hole that they're in land battles where they're already so fucking niche. Is Kugoth good in Dom now? No idea, but I know he's really good in land battles. He seems good. I don't know about against Ogres, though, because the only thing he can really bomb effectively at all is Noblars. But maybe that's fine. Maybe it's not about his artillery capacity, it's more about, like, his Nurgling Tide summon and his new Mortis Engine ability. The Nurgling Tide summon is actually kind of good if you just ignore the fact that they explode, because the explosions still don't work right, they don't do anything. But if you don't explode them, it is just a summon of Nurglings, and Nurglings are pretty good. Like, Nurglings are a decent unit, especially for only 350, so you might just treat it as a summon and then it's good. Kugoth is really good now in some matchups, and he can has the Drain ability. He's just Kugoth. He's a big boy. Noblars are already routing. Ogre Bulls are not having a great time. Let's see how the Man-Eaters with Iron Fists are going to do, because they're now on their own. They don't have Noblar support left. All the Noblars are routing. They're holding on. These bad boys have 50 melee defense, which is a lot. It's a lot for an infantry unit. Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists only have 34 melee defense. Ogre Bulls without Iron Fists only have 28, so they have almost double the melee defense of an Ogre Bull. And melee defense is one of the most important melee stats for tankiness. Health and armor are great, but if you just never get hit, that is by far better than having armor and getting hit a lot, because a little bit of damage always goes through the armor. Always. Obviously, both are good. If someone offered you armor for free, it's not, you wouldn't say no to it because it's not melee defense. These Mariners with Iron Fist, though, their leadership is tanking down a little bit, and they are not enjoying that whatsoever. They need to stay in this fight. Their health is so good. Their health is so good, but their leadership is not, and they're fading away just barely. Mariners with great weapons try to get onto Kugath. They're having a tough time getting through all the Plague Bears. So Nurgle is blobbing on the points quite effectively. On the high ground, I don't really know what's happening up there. Nobblers are fighting Plague Bears, so the Plague Bears will probably win. Ogre Kingdoms officially control point 1, and they control point 2 with a little flank Nobblar. It looks like Nurgle is doing what I did in the second game versus Zone, where they're just going to focus on the main point, try to win the fight here, kill enough ogres that they can spread out later, is what it looks like they're doing. That didn't work out for me, but let's see if it goes okay for them. Ogre should have capitalized and gone full ogre. Nurgle has no anti-large, and ogre's damage in mass would be enough to smash through Nurgle. Actually, that is a good point. I don't think Nurgle has a single unit with anti-large in it. Maneuvers in behind instead of piling in without hitting anyone. Sag. Yeah. Zypher, how you doing? How you doing, how you doing, how you doing? So, these Mariners with the Iron Fists did get slowly drained down by Kugath, and now it looks like these ones with the great weapons are also just getting beat up in melee combat right now. Kugath and his spawn crew are doing the work of the gods. We have Forsaken coming, we have just Nurglings and Forsaken and Plague Bearers, and everything's piling in. Nurgle went full melee infantry. We got no Toads, we got no Furies. I think maybe I saw one Fury. Okay, we have one Fury. No Soul Grinders, no Exalted Grand and Clean ones, just Kugath and some boys. Having a good old party. Mass Route coming in. Kugath has taken a decent amount of damage, but he could heal that up just fine. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw has only 8 melee defense at the moment due to the Virulent Contagion, and he's now Terror Routed while at full HP. Ogre leadership is a hell of a drug, ladies and gentlemen. It's a hell of a drug. Though this works okay. He's only terror routed, not naturally routed, so he will rally back here, and now he's not as surrounded, so that could be good for him. Nurgle has taken point 1. Nurgle has taken point 3. Can Nurgle keep point 2? Also, ogres are weird because their monstrous infantry count is like infantry cap weight, not monstrous cap weight. So they're actually getting close to taking this from those Plague Bears, even though that's an infantry unit. Ogres are desperately trying to stop the Nurgling tide, but when Nurgle is about even with you on gold damage value and you know he's been healing his ass off, it's a tough way to go. Swarv has 500 gold in the bank, so it's not like we have a big second wave of ogres coming in, and they are trying to rally. But at the moment, out of the 20 ogre units on the field, it looks like only about a third of them aren't breaking at this moment. That's bad. Is the Ogre Master lost again? Maybe. Maybe. Mass Route coming in from Swarv. And it's going to be hard to break this momentum. This is one thing I liked about the new Domination mode after the patch, is that there's not as much swinging. While that sometimes makes for exciting games, it was really frustrating at times where, like, in the current position Tim's in, he's routing off all the ogres, Swarv's out of money, he barely has any reinforcements, and it looks very dominant for Nurgle, and the game is like, oh, I see the ogres are losing. Here's like $10 million. Spawn your entire army. Go for it, champ. And it's like, come on, reward me for my early game decisions. Don't punish me. So, I'm glad the comeback mechanic is mostly dead, is what I'm trying to say. Nurgle will allow these Nobblars to just hold point 2 all on their own while they watch their ogre brethren get killed. And Nurgle even summons a whole bunch of crap up at point 3. Nurgle just has so many units out on the field right now. Nothing's dying. A lot of heal caps are coming in for basic units. A Chaos Spawn is almost heal capped at very little health left. That is just kind of hilarious to see. Kugath's back to full health, and Nurgle is going to Raffle Stomp over this game. Damn, if they got pistols at least 2, then Kugath would have a bad time. Great weapons are very good, but they need to go through Nurglings and Plague Bears. It was an interesting build from Swarv, for sure, but it didn't pan out. The comeback mechanic is still extremely stupid. Is it? I have not noticed the comeback mechanic since patch 1.2, but I have also not been grinding a shit ton of domination or anything, so I hardly know. But I honestly, if you had asked me without Dactor telling me that it's apparently still in the game, I would have assumed the comeback mechanic was taken out of the game entirely. I just haven't noticed it. It feels like damage really sticks, and then if you start winning, not if you start winning, you keep winning. That's a little overdramatic, but it does feel like if I kill your units, it doesn't mean you get to get more units because I killed them. Combat abuse is ridiculously strong right now. Ogres might be big, but Coup Goat Pogfather proved that the biggest boy wins. He is pretty big. That's why it's stupid. It's so little comeback, it's impossible to win with it anyways. It's 15 resource base, plus 5 if down 1,000 points, plus 10 if down 2,000 points. Damn. I haven't really noticed it, but I guess there's a lot of people that wouldn't try to, like, cheese it. For Poland, how you doing? How you doing? Tim the Wilder, Tim the Nurgler said he's going to go to the bathroom real quick, so he'll be right back. I believe it's his pick 2, so hopefully he at least threw out his pick 2 before leaving. Because he said Swarv picked Kislev. Yeah, he said Swarv picked Ogre Kingdom Kislev, so that means Swarv picked last game. Now Tim has to do it. Go, Tim, go. I disagree, yes, you get more supply, but unless you want to manage triple cap afterwards, you won't win. If you watch Random X play, now he just hard abuses it in most games. Random X is very good at isolating something that is broken and cranking it up to its maximum. He started a lot of the... Before Double Elemental Bear was banned, he got the Double Elemental Bear, Double Patriarch, Ice Witch builds going. We apparently have a wind advisory, but looking outside, it doesn't look that bad. For Poland, you are fine right now. That is good. That is good. I hope everything's okay in Poland. And, you are not getting bombed. Don't get bombed. Do not do that. Stingers and Clear. When did they start? I don't know when they started. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to get something fun to drink while we wait for Tim to come back. BRB. BRB. I'm back. No bombs here yet. Jesus is with us. That's good. Keep it that way. That's very good. Okay. Yeah. Good stretch. Tian's here. Tian, what are you doing? You waiting for us to play more Darkest Dungeon? Because we will sometime. Though I might have to start streaming that kind of stuff on Twitch because the viewership's really bad, and multiple people keep telling me to not. Ugh, sorry. Multiple people keep telling me to not stream stuff that gets low viewership because the YouTube algorithm hates it and whatever. So I'll probably keep doing the Command and Conquer and like Darkest Dungeon shit on Twitch and just announce on YouTube so that people who are subscribed here that care can pop over there. But it feels annoying to do that. Because I feel like some people just casually pull up YouTube subscriptions and see something from me and they're like, oh, maybe that'll be fun to watch or whatever. And if it's on Twitch, they'll just miss it. I don't know. Playing with the algorithm sucks. Darkest Dungeon, I see you play a cultured game. It's pretty good. I started one with the stream, and somehow I had 6 characters at one point. 2 of the 6 were kleptos, and 3 of the 6 were nymphos. So we had a good fucking start. It was great. XCOM when? I want to see you rage at the rookies. I've played XCOM. I played a lot of XCOM 1. I have not played much XCOM 2 because I literally rage quit XCOM 2. I hate it. Not I hate it. It's a good game. All right, like when I say I hate it, and I do hate it, it's not because it's a bad game or anything. It is because of how mad I get. You know what I mean? And like people are gonna tell you, you know, they're going to come in and they're going to say, well, the game's good, the plot's good, the controls are good. Yeah, I know. I just hate playing XCOM 2 because after, I'm like, all right, you have a 65% chance of hitting that alien. You have a 65% chance of hitting that alien. Shoot, miss. Great, that's fine. Next turn, you have a 65% chance of shooting that alien. Shoot, miss. Okay, great, that's fine. You have a 2/3 chance to hit. You've missed 2 shots in a row. That's not great statistics. All right. 3rd turn, you have a 65% chance to hit that alien. Shoot, miss. Okay. 4th turn, you have an 80% chance to shoot that alien because he left his cover. Shoot, miss. Okay. You have an 100% chance to shoot that alien. I shot him, boss. Great. Your damage scale is 1 to 10. How much did you do? 1. Great. Anyway. 84-degree Fahrenheit and 50% humidity is not fun. That does not sound fun. It's 82 here, but I don't think the humidity is that high. Roguelikes are weird like that. Dude, War of the Chosen is like one of the best games ever made, played on stream. What is War of the Chosen? Is that an XCOM expansion or is that an independent thing, Dactor? I'm just curious. When the game shows 100%, in reality it's 99.5, but the game rounds it up to 100. I see. Here's my XCOM story that I've told on stream before, but maybe Dactor wasn't here for it. But here's, for all of you, I played XCOM 1 a lot. Like I said, I played it. But I was hanging out with some friends, and I started screaming so loud they had to mute me. And then when I calmed down, they said, what happened? Why are you so pissed? Because my friends kind of get done with my shit after a while, which they should. So, okay, it's DLC. I see. So, I was playing a tutorial mission, or like after the tutorial. So, like one of the first missions, I had 4 people. It gave me 4 people, and I had no money. I lost the game in the first mission, and here's how: I had 4 guys. We were getting through the mission. We had gotten injured and some stuff. It's fine. It happens. Now in XCOM, sometimes when you get shot. When you get shot, your character has a chance of panicking and either running away or shooting a friend. So my turn ended. There was 1 or 2 aliens left, I forget, but one of the aliens shoots one of my guys. That guy panics and shoots his buddy. His buddy panics and shoots the car. He was trying to shoot his other buddy, but he shot the car that buddy was on. Well, that car exploded and killed my third guy and my fourth girl, who were both behind that car. So they both went down. And then my turn comes up. Great, I get a turn. No, I fucking don't, because my two people who are alive both panicked, so I didn't get a turn. The next turn, I guess I end my turn immediately. Then the aliens get a turn. One of them walks up, point blank range, shoots one of my guys in the face. The other one shoots... Because I know XCOM is buggy in that way that, like, if you're taking cover on a car, you can shoot the car and your bullet will go through it because reasons. I get that. But it looked stupid as my last living guy on the first mission died as an alien shot through a car it was hiding behind and then shot my guy through the gas tank he was hiding behind. And yes, the gas tank explodes. Not this one. It's a different kind of gas tank, but not the point. It just shot him through that. And it did this cool cinematic shot watching the plasma bolt go through two solid objects and hit my guy in the fucking shoulder, knocking him out. And then it said mission failed. I went back to my base. I had no fucking money, so I couldn't get any guys. And I lost the campaign on the first goddamn mission. It's a good game. It's a good game. We love XCOM. It's a good game. Fuck that game. Also, I love that game. But fuck that game. Also, I love that game. What I like about Darkest Dungeon is that the game gives a shadow 5% accuracy, so even if it says 95%, you're guaranteed to hit. Oh. That's interesting. Not sure what your experience with the game are, but I promise you in ODM, for example, they're constantly trying new things. Oh, you're talking about Warhammer. And Swarv's got balls. Playing Slaanesh. I have not seen Slaanesh win Domination or land battles in a very long time, but I am curious to see it, so let's go. That's good to hear. I like the communities like that. They evolve. Some are just stagnant, return rotten to the core. It would be fun to admit it. It would be fun. It would be fun. XCOM's like, again, I do hate it, but it's not that it's not fun. It's not that it's not a good game. It's a game you love to hate. Like, I still play League of Legends. I've recently got a little bit back into it because MSI got me kind of hyped and I was playing some League. And, like, I hate League. I hate League. It sucks. But I keep going back to it. Modded is better and you had a lot of fun. Modded XCOM? What kind of mods do you have? I'm not usually one who dabbles in mods, but if it's a single-player game, I'm much more down for that. Because if it's a multiplayer game, my problem with it is, like, getting bad habits. Like Warhammer. I'm pretty opposed to Warhammer mods for myself. Other people can do them all they want, that's fine. But if I have a mod that, like, alters unit balance, and then I try to go play multiplayer, and I'm like, oh, right, Chaos Knights don't have anti-large anymore, because in the real game they didn't have anti-large. Or, like, oh, right, Marauders trade this way versus Blue Horrors. Or like, oh, right, this and this, And it's... So in a game, I like to play versus other people. I don't usually like mods because I want to stay fresh. I wish XCOM had co-op. That would be a good thing, because, like, it wouldn't even feel that hard. You know what I mean? Where you deploy, and it's like, Dactyr deploys 2 of his troops, and Daniel deploys 1, and I deploy 1. It's like you... When your character's turn comes up, you just play that character, and it's your turn. Like, it doesn't feel like it'd be that hard to make multiplayer. Anyway. Blocker down. We have Slaanesh versus Tzeentch. XCOM True Story. Sniper, 90% chance to hit. Shoots, miss. Every 5% chance to hit. Enemy, 5% chance to hit. Shoots, hits. Critical, outright kills my max level sniper. It's permadeath. That is fucking brutal. But also, the fact that I can believe it happened is exactly why XCOM is such a rage-inducing game. It's like, the fact that I can't say, no way, but like, that sounds like XCOM is exactly why you shouldn't play that game if you have high blood pressure. But yeah, anyway, the original conversation is, I'd probably be down to mod XCOM because I don't need the muscle memory to do anything with, so it's just, sure, why not? Though I would oppose a mod to fix the bullshit percentages, where like, oh, like Simon was just saying the 5%. Oh, but they hit because they're the AI. I wouldn't change that because literally the whole reason I would stream XCOM is to fucking rage at it, and people would be entertained by that. So if there was a mod that fixed it, then that would ruin the point. Would be my vote. So what do we have? Covering the builds is a little weird in Domination mode because it's mostly about summons, but we do have an Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Slaanesh with Slicing Shards and Lash. Oh, Slicing Shards. I don't see that spell a lot anymore. Someone was just telling me that they liked it a lot, and I was arguing that I didn't like it. Who was that? Was it Samarak? It might have been Samarak. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was Samarak. Samarak and I recently played land battles, and he was talking about liking Slicing Shards. So let's see how it does. Spawn of Slaanesh after their buff, where now they actually have the Superfic Musk thing. And then a whole bunch of Marauders. Just a whole bunch. Cultist with the summon. Boots with the fur. And then on the side, 2 blue horrors. We have some Spawn Forsaken. 2 Forsaken with 1 Spawn. Over here, 3 more blue horrors. And a Herald of Tzeentch with blue fire and pink fire. Cool, cool. Did you mod when you played Skyrim? Well, I didn't a lot in my single-player experience before I started streaming. But then when we were streaming that Skyrim stuff, I got some mods chat suggested. Yeah. Skyrim can be fun to mod. I'm not usually a person that does silly mods, though. Like, the one... Donkey made a video on it where, like, Thomas the Tank Engine replaced every dragon. That's usually not my jam, but I'll do quality of life mods all day. Quick pink, blue fire cast goes up for literally no reason, and then dives down, but it's going to hit Exalted Keeper of Slaanesh. Pink fire rips through a whole bunch of Marauders. Tim the Wilder already has 1,000 damage value. Let's see. I see someone watch the top best low-tier infantry video. Slaanesh best infantry variant are the whips. Is it because they have 42 melee defense, like we talked about earlier, and melee defense is one of the best stats for being tanky in melee combat? Because if that's the reason, which it probably is why they're the best low-tier infantry, then I feel vindicated. My opinion's that melee defense is the most important stat for being tanky. A second blue fire, and already the Slaanesh Lord's down to 1/4 HP missing, but I think they have healing through nearby units wavering or crumbling. They'll heal up just fine, unless blue horrors just kill them. Unless blue horrors kill this Exalted Keeper of Secrets outright, which would be a really bad start to this game. Oh god, I have a video soon about the Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Slaanesh, and they are trash for multiple reasons. I hate them. They're a terrible unit. But I digress. So she's running away very, very low. If she's not in melee combat, she's not going to be healing. But if she is in melee combat, she's getting shot, so she is completely fucked. There's going to be 1 or 2 more blue fire casts, and she's dead. So that is very unfortunate. Meanwhile, the Seekers of Slaanesh trying to avoid the Forsaken and get on the backside of the blue horrors, and Slaanesh's Marauders are taking all the points. So Slaanesh is spreading out and taking the points, but they are losing badly in the actual battle that's happening. You can see it's 5,000 to 1,500 gold damage value. It is just a brutal time for Swarv right now, and this is maybe why you don't see a ton of Slaanesh in the meta. 1 more blue fire cast, or just naturally crumbling to death, is going to finish off the Exalted Keeper of Secrets in a tough start. Tzeentch even already has his tier 3 army ability and throws it down just as a little bit of poke damage to the routing Marauders, and the Marauders still in the fight. 7,000 to 3,000 damage value, and this ability doesn't count towards the damage value. I made a video about that previously, so that big Pshoo spell didn't even help. Swarv has about 1,000 gold in the tank. Tim has spent everything he has, but it's looking rough. That video was not amazing to say the least. Wait, was it my video? I'm confused. I'm worried I'm being flamed now. And that's not allowed. That's illegal. You're not allowed to flame me. No, no. So underwhelming, much worse than Bloodthirsters? Yes. I agree. This matchup just plain sucks. It does look that way, my lord. We are at almost 3 times the gold damage value. Those are like Nurgle numbers. and it's happening to Slaanesh. And Slaanesh doesn't have healing that Nurgle usually relies on. My favorite is the one that makes mud crabs square like the British. The Cypher, that is a good one. Best Skyrim mod is the one that replaces the dragon battle music with Higher to the Danger Zone. That is a pretty funny mod. I like that. Not one of your videos? Yes! Alright, I'm not being flamed. Alright, that's GG. Ready when you are, Zone. Alright. I heard word Even Star crashes a lot, which is not good. Alright. That was a pretty short game. Not a lot of analysis to go into there. Tzeentch, very Berber. Slaanesh, very bad. So, I have a question for you. Slaanesh is Lord. While I find our next thing. So Beastine and Even Star are fighting, but I do need to check. Okay. Sorry. Trying to get the Even Star thing figured out. So, a Slaanesh, Exalted Keeper of Secrets, has a mass of 4,000. So it's pretty good. That's not the point that I'm trying to get to here. With only 5 armor, it gets surrounded by spawn, and then I watch it try to move. It's trying to move right now. It just can't. It literally can't move. It is completely locked in. Its melee defense of 60 is fine, but when it's surrounded and getting attacked and only 5 armor... It even tries to path past 1 Chaos spawn and just walks in place for a bit and then dies. Alright. Now watch a Tzeentch character fucking get out of here. That's why I like Domination. You get dominated on the first engagement. There's nothing you can do to recover. Way too much behind. They have regen, shield, spells. Oh, you're talking about the keepers. Wait, no. I think there's a miscommunication here, because there's the keepers of secrets. Keepers of secrets don't have shields. Oh, okay, never mind. I am up to you now. Anyway, the Tzeentch guy. The Tzeentch guy has 3,500 mass, so he technically has less mass than the Slaanesh Lord. But he's just, like, so much better at walking out. And he has his shields. But he just leaves. I don't know why. He has 500 less mass than the Slaanesh Lord, but he can just walk out of spawn all day. Plus his shields. So that's why you don't usually see Lords of Change. And I have a whole video about it. You saw a whole bunch of replays. You see I have Nurgle, Slaanesh, Khorne, and Tzeentch. But the main point there is that even the guy with less mass than Slaanesh, for some reason, can just walk through spawn. And he has shields and a little bit of armor to keep him more safe while he does so. And that is why you never see Exalted Lords of Change land and spawn, get stuck, and die. It happens with Cavalry a lot, too. When I was trying to figure out the Tzeentch versus Ogres matchup, I would surround him. If Tzeentch ever landed, I would surround him with Mournfang Cav with great weapons to get the anti-large, but then the Tzeentch caster would just run. Okay. Sorry. So I'd surround him with these Mournfang Cav, these gigantic pigs, and he would just walk out of it. And it's impossible to lock him down, which I accepted as, like, that's supposed to happen. But then I looked into the stats. It's like, wait, he has lower mass than the keeper of the Slaanesh Exalted whatever lady. And if you look at her wrong, she is stuck. She can't fucking move. Anyway, I digress. So it doesn't look like there's going to be a new game for us soon. But there might be one. So I'm messaging someone who's in the lobby right now. For the rest of you, we do have Zone and Tim the Wilder waiting in semifinals. Since the best of threes, Domination takes a long time. I don't usually tend to make the semifinals wait for me. So if we cast, let's say, Dedo Kinson beats Clear, and they fight Tim the Wilder. If we're casting that in Zone and Even Star matchup, they can fight without us off stream, and then we can either join in for game 3, or if they get done, they get done. But we're just going to keep the shit moving because some people have places to be. So I might be able to spectate Clear and Dodokasin, maybe. I messaged Clear DM, but maybe they're not the host. Somebody let me in. I just want to watch the game. The big sad. If Zone's still in the chat, no, actually he DM'd me, he responded, but Evenstar was having crashing issues versus World Beater, but I asked B Stein how he's doing, and he said they've had no crashes so far, so hopefully it's resolved itself. I don't know why Reds can fly. Maybe it gives all flying units secret mass to be able to run away. Maybe. Maybe. It's just like annoying because you would hope that they put the stat, the mass stat, so you can finally see it. You would hope that everything would correlate, but it just sometimes doesn't. Potato programming is at it again. Yeah, he was on one of the maps. Okay. Llama's memeing on me. I'm gonna spectate a game. Let me spectate your game. Let me in. Let me spectate your game. I'm gonna spectate it. Let me go. The other 2 maps are fine. Just the one map crashed the game. Which map was that, sir? Yeah. They're not answering me. They're ignoring me. I don't like that. No. Let me spectate your game. No. 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 This makes me upset. I am the upsettest. Who's winning on the ranked leaderboard? Hey, it's Kiara. Oh, good. Somebody with 2 wins has almost as high of a rating. So, oh, good, good. There's that bug again. We're 31,000 down to 1,400. CA, you did it again. You did it again. Do I have any other good ones? Nah. I need to title these better because I don't know. Oh, I remember what Wait What is, but it wasn't based off the title. It was just based off the armies. I remember what bug this was. Eye in the North. Is Eye in the North in any of our future ones? Oh, it's in round 4. Okay. Might haven't changed that one.
Look! A Commonwealth. It's pretty. Let's invade it.
Llama, I think for Poland sent me that meme. It's a good meme. I like it. Is it true you are Rat Mulgus? I could be. The Zinch barrier comes with a non-stick loop coating. It's a personal bubble guaranteed by Zinch SEMs can slip away. That's good. Alright, these degenerates refuse to answer me. What is Turin messaging about? What's going on here? AoE 4 general chat. Oh, he's doing more AoE 4 stuff. He's really been getting back into that. Stingers? Wait, who's fighting Stingers? Is anybody fighting Stingers? No. But then why is it here? Unless Stingers is just fighting somebody else for fun. Damn it! Yeah, everyone in chat heard that. I know, because I unmuted it. By the way, Human Boy, you play Skaven a lot, I believe. Let me tell you a secret not many people know. Queek Taker wins 1v1 against Sigvald. He does indeed. He does indeed. He loses to Sartorial depending on RNG, though, which is a contentious subject. There's a lot of people that say he pounds Sartorial. I'm like, yep, if he gets his attacks off. But there's a lot of times he'll get knocked over, and then he gets beat up. Turn bounce between Warhammer and AoE, I like it. It's been a lot more AoE than Warhammer recently. But Warhammer has been getting a little stagnant for some people, so it's not shocking. Alright, so Duckbeater wants me to change Eye in the North for the round 4. And I will tell Zone to do that. So let's go change that while I wait. Need to not mention everything I type, otherwise sometimes passwords and stuff get leaked. That would be bad. Battle for Itza, Eye in the North. Instead, we will go with Death Pass. Save. There. If you update the page, it's now the correct thing. Okay. Solo Spaghetto is messaging me. What's happening? Evenstar has advanced. We get to watch a game! We get to watch a game! Yeah! Llama 3 for threat petition. Okay. Duckbeater. Okay. Everybody's messaging me. I'm scared. I see a lobby called Evenstar, but it has no spectator slot. Let me in. So this is round 4. We have Arnheim, Battle for Itza, and Death Pass. I will tell Evenstar that the third map changed so he doesn't pick it. Changed the third map in this round because I heard it crashes. And these are my two personal tournament favorites going head to head. I think whoever wins here is strongly favored in the finals, but I actually don't have a favorite for this matchup. And if, like, gun to my head I had to choose a favorite, I would maybe say Zone, because the last time we saw a best of 3 between Even Star and Zone, which a lot can change since then, but the last time we saw it, it was a very, very close best of 3. But Zone lost a game to a pretty bad single mistake that if he didn't make, he was honestly looking like he was going to win the series at that point. And that happens, but I just mean, like, you know, that's pretty scary. Because if he doesn't make that mistake again, they're both in roughly the same form they were in last time, and the Zone should take the series, so. Can we do maps from the 4th round all together? If you wanted 3 different maps, that would be tricky. Duckbeater pinging me just to be a meanie. Okay. Sorry. Message you Even Star about map stuff. Things. Does your dog ever sleep on your feet and make them numb from the pressure? No. Kresimir says yes. I don't know what to, but thanks. Put up the screen recovery thing. Got it. Don't know if there aren't more maps for Domination. One example, Death Pass is literally a Warhammer 2 map with added trees, no river, and added spikes on the mountainsides. Yeah, they focused on Domination as a game mode. Oh. Yeah. Even Star's reading the round 3 maps, so hopefully we won't have a problem on Arnheim, Battle for Itza, and Death Pass. Apparently he crashes on Crossing the Sea of Claws and Eye in the North. Don't know what that's about, but Sarah, that one of the 2 friends I played a Kislev campaign with, still can't play single-player campaign, even after all the patches. So this game, you don't question why people have bugs. You just acknowledge that they have them, and you treat them as best you can. They got the 3 Kingdoms 3 to abandon it. To work on Cathay, and we still got this mess of a AAA for $60. At least this isn't 2042. What was wrong with Battlefield 2042? I heard a lot of shit about it, but I don't remember why it was so bad. Fallout 4, Fallout 76, Anthem, Battlefield 2042. There are some that aren't on that list, because there's a lot of games that released as a mess. Marvel's The Avengers was a mess for a while. Halo... Is it Halo Infinite? What's the most recent Halo? The most recent Halo is having troubles now because it's so slow to release content and people aren't happy about it. Looks like we have Ogre Kingdoms versus Tzeentch for our first game. I don't know if we've seen this today. I'm trying to think. I played a lot of Ogres. Was any of it against Tzeentch? No. I don't think. Halo Infinite still doesn't have co-op and Forge. That's it, Zep. So it wasn't like a buggy mess. It just lacked a lot of features. And it still does. Which, by the way... So I've been reading the Halo books since I was a kid. And I do try to keep up on them when they come out with new ones. I'll get them for like Christmas and shit and give them a read. They don't age super well. Like, they're definitely meant for young adult readers, because now when I've read like a ton of really, really great books, then it's kind of meh on the storytelling, but whatever. They've handled the universe as poorly as Star Wars did, where Star Wars like gave everybody who wanted to permission to write whatever story they wanted to, and then characters ended up in too many places. Characters ended up places after they were dead sometimes. There were too many things that were considered fan fiction by like a lot of people, but they were canon because Star Wars is silly. And then when Disney took over, they said, yeah, none of that shit counts. They went back to the movies, right? So Halo's kind of doing the same thing with their books, where their books are all over the fucking place. And there's Spartans everywhere. And, oh, never mind. You know how Master Chief was the only Spartan? Well, actually, this guy survived. And then, like, somebody else says, actually, this guy survived. And then somebody else says, actually, this guy survived. And legitimately, we're to the point where over 35 of the original 76 Spartans are confirmed alive. And that kind of destroys the whole narrative of all but, like, maybe 10 of them died on Reach. And now it's just, yeah, they're chilling. They're fine, and more keep appearing out of nowhere, and it's like, okay. And then with the new lore, everybody's a fucking Spartan. There's Spartan 3s and 4s, and 4s is literally just, hey, if you're a Marine and we like you, we put you in a power suit, and you're a Spartan now. So the name doesn't mean anything. I digress. Fuck that. So that's not even what I meant to talk about. I just got on a rant about it because I'm angry. So the book I'm reading right now is honestly fine. It's fine. It's 400 pages long. The first 100 pages are a murder mystery, which was interesting. It was following this random lady who was in a town next to a UNSC base where the Spartans were. And supposedly the UNSC was just digging for some artifacts. Supposedly. But why she thought it was strange is that you need Spartans to help dig for artifacts. Spartans go where there's battles. So then she's like, something's not right here. And then a bunch of people started showing up murdered in the mines near where the UNSC was, but not there. And she's like, something's not right here. And as she investigates, she's like, maybe the Spartans have an angry side. Maybe they're tearing people in from them down here because all of the bodies are dismembered and no human is strong enough to do that. So it has to be a Spartan. It has to be. Ugh. And I'm like, all right, cool. I can kind of see where this is going. On page 30, on like page 30 of this book, the inspector herself comes across a Forerunner sentinel thing with these like big tentacles, and it tears someone apart in front of her. And she's like, holy shit, that was scary. And they all run away, and they're all like, this is so scary. Holy crap. Oh my God. And they run away, and they get to safety, and they sit down around a campfire and like, that was scary. That giant robotic thing that killed a bunch of people in front of us. Anyway, I still think the Spartans did the murder. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, we're still suspects? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I think you're suspects. Dun, dun, dun. And it's all suspenseful, and I'm like, it was the giant robot thing. I got to page, out of 438 pages, I got to page 420. And then the investigator goes, wait, it was the giant robot thing. You guys, we have to kill it. And I'm like, two things. One, of course it was. And two, you weren't planning to kill it? It's killed like 100 people throughout this book. And now you're coming to the conclusion that maybe you should do something? And I haven't read anymore because there's only 18 pages left. But in the next 18 pages, they're going to kill this thing somehow. I assume. But it's like, what? How did it take you this long to figure that out? Anyway. So, for Zone versus Evenstar has double stone horns. He really seems to like them on domination mode, even though not a ton of people take them. I still see him taking them most of the time. Double lead belchers, triple Noblar trapper, and now he is reinforcing with Noblars, and he has a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw running for the trees to try and avoid Kairos from double blue fire sniping him. Kairos is instead going to throw his blue fire at some lead belchers. Does okay damage. Not the target I would have expected him to throw blue fire at, but whatever. For Tim the Wilder, we do have Kairos Fate Weaver, a front line of blue horrors, a secondary line of exalted pink horrors, including the ROR, and a tertiary line of just regular pink horrors. We do have 2 Chaos Spawn. So for what I'm seeing of better Domination players than myself is I should focus... It is nice to get a couple expensive units out early, but you also really need to spam some infantry. So you need a mix of expensive and cheap units in your first wave. Is something I should probably do next time I play. The only reason I have to give them is they got to play on Halo. You got to play on Halo PC for free. Yeah, that is nice. It's nice that it's free. I keep forgetting that. Activision Blizzard is still Activision Blizzard. If we're talking about bad AAA releases, we have to mention Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk was a disaster. Sorry, both sides are just lining up, so I'm catching up with chat. Warcraft 3 Reforged is definitely the worst remaster of all time. Cyberpunk was bad on consoles, but a PC game ported into most AAA games or console games ported onto PC. Warcraft 3 refunded, I like that. Halo Fall of Reach and the Halo Reach conflict was interesting. Yeah, the Halo Fall of Reach story didn't make any sense if you read the books. Star Wars also has the Gulp Shido problem. What's the Gulp Shido problem? That's a wild blue fire that goes up into the air for a second, then comes back down, but it's really harassing these lead belchers. I don't know if that's going to prove worth it. I'm wondering, are they even taking out models? We still have 12. Looks like some of the lead belchers have died, so it's taking out models, I guess, but I don't know if that's the most efficient use of the casts. Does a lot of damage to Slaughtermasters. Does a little bit to the Stonehorns, but I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. Lock of content and bugs, or worse, with Battlefield 2042. Problem with Battlefield was customization weapons could only be done while inside the match. Wow, that is really dumb. No KDA, infinite tanks and vehicles dropping from the sky, no level evolution, heroes instead of classes with weapons. Air combat camera was wild. Maps so big that the low number of players didn't meet anyone in apes. Maps so open field, only snipers. Yeah, that sounds like some bad design. Did you just call Zone Tim the Wilder? I probably did call Zone Tim the Wilder, and I'm sorry about that. It's Zone. It's not Tim. Tim's on the other side of the bracket. Hyping a trash product. Electronic Arts. There are far more. Compilation Reddit. Damn. Was 2042 the one that released a scoreboard as, like, a big feature? They're like, guys, guess what? In the next update, you get a scoreboard! And it's like, haven't games figured that out since fucking GoldenEye on the N64? Anyway, I digress. The Ogres have finally spawned enough shit that they feel like charging, and Tzeentch has gotten close enough that they might get to shoot something. Zone continues to spam out blue fires on that lead belcher, and I am still perplexed by that decision. To my untrained eye, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. That's just me. Meanwhile, Kairos is going to fall back. Damage values are about even this early on, which is a little concerning for the Ogres, in my opinion, because of how much the lead belchers have been shooting. Like, they're already at half ammo apiece, and the damage value was not net positive for them. Most of the new Star Wars is just revealing some old characters in a new piece of media. Oh, yeah. I fucking hate that. I hate that. That shit sucks. Can you imagine having a simple feature like a scoreboard or chat? Chat is really hard to do, Dactor. All right, really hard. From the day Jesus was born, when time started and the dinosaurs decided to let us rule the earth, to 1947, I hear video games didn't have any chat features at all. So it's a relatively new invention, Dactor. It's a little complicated. Alright, Kairos is going to dive in onto the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. His melee stats are a little underwhelming unless he pops Harmonic Convergence on himself. Okay, alright, I like that. Spicy, it's nice. Little bit of lag coming in as he does try to get a rear charge, but he's going to get blocked up by some of these Ogre Bulls. We do have Pink Horrors, the Exalted Pink Horrors, trying to lend an aid and shoot, but they are blocked by their own Lord, who then tried to cast a Blue Fire of Tzeentch at point-blank range, and that doesn't look like it's working out. Meanwhile, that's a lot of red, so Tzeentch does have all 3 capture points, which is kind of wild for Tzeentch, because normally Tzeentch sits off the points and shoots you and takes them from your cold, dead body, not takes them from you, and then you have to shoot him off of his cold, dead body. But, yeah, it's going okay. One thing they do have to worry about is that Evenstar is now pulling massively ahead on the damage value, so Tzeentch could run out of boys, and they will have to try and just bleed out slowly. Because you do have a 2,000 point lead on the victory tickets. If you get to 2,500, you just have to single cap, don't you? What's the point of triple cap? I don't know. Math. Red needs 3,000 points while green needs 5,000, so... It's at the point that even Star could still double cap and win, but he would have to hold the double cap permanently. Meanwhile, Kairos nets down that Stonehorn. It's an interesting use of it. And Screamers have dove in to try and help kill the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. We have a little kitty cat down at my feet who is being troublesome. Hi, troublesome kitty cat. Hi. I want to read chat because there's a lot of interesting conversations happening there, but there's also a game that I should be casting, but chat's over there. Chat. Alright. Even Star... Wait, 515, 540, so they're getting 15. 25? Yeah, they're getting 25 resources while Zinch is getting 15. That's what Dactor's talking about. Okay. Okay, Zinch is about halfway to victory. Ogres have just started getting their points, but they are now capturing point 1, they're capturing point 3, and they already hold point 2. So, that's a little rough. Meanwhile, the Slaughtermaster... Was he routing a second ago? Hold on, I have to watch the stream. No, something was routing right behind him. Okay, I thought I saw on my stream that he was routing and then stopped routing and just, like, started fighting. That was kind of wild. Never mind. Just a light playing tricks on old Hummus Boy. Blue Horrors are up here, but they're going to immediately be pounced on by a Sabertusk pack. Now, Blue Horrors will beat a Sabertusk pack in melee over time. There's plenty of Ogres up here to come support, and Zone will, in fact, FF. Were you right, then, that the two finals would be Zone and Even Star? I was close because they're in the semifinals against each other right now, so it was literally impossible for them. Unfortunately. I don't need to look at the damage values. That's not a thing. So Even Star wins le game one. Le game one. Foin, foin, foin. Little kitty cat, hello. Okay, so back to the chat that I wanted to catch up with. Phoenix said something. Even obscure background characters, so it's like Star Wars media. Glup Shido is in this, and we expect people to go nuts because he's some background alien from one of the movies. I see. It's actually worth killing the Lead Belchers. Lords and Heroes are just single entities with far too much HP to stop them. Bruh, obviously Lead Belcher damage values and ammo will go down when they get half their unit killed by a bird. Well, yeah, but even the... To be fair, Simon, even the other one... The full health one had half of its ammo. Right? Like, when I was talking about that, there was a full health one right next to it. Oh my god. Come on. So when Even Star's at 1k value. Yeah, you can see right up there, there's that full health one that also has half ammo. So when they're right next to each other, you can see they both have half ammo. In fact, the one with less models actually might have more ammo at that moment. Come on, man. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Not all the time, but sometimes. So they were both... All I was saying is they were both at half ammo at this moment. They've both been firing. And Even Star's actually behind on the damage value now because of the medium range stuff coming into range. But, like, even in the long range fight, Zinch wasn't falling that far behind, which is all I was worried about. But then Even Star crushed the melee game real good. And his Stonehorns did a lot of disruption, so he was totally fine. Epic Games Launcher be wearing that Be Patient hat when we're all paying for it. So Dinosaur video games had chat. Goddamn, the media ruined video gaming. It really did. It really did. But I think you're talking about the myth of the meteor, and it's actually that Jesus walked in and asked them politely to leave so that humans could live here. But I'll allow you your delusions about a meteor. Actually, I'm moved to... Had to be like, well, that was intentional, actually. The Disney Plus series on the random Coruscant taxi driver and their perspective on Order 66. All right. They were shooting Chaos Spawn. Oh my god, what is this, guys? What? What? I don't know why they were shooting Spawn. I just narrate the games. Void lulls? How do people keep playing this game? The Total Warhammer 3 gets worse with every patch. Well, Void, when I cast Warhammer stuff, my viewership is pretty alright, and when I cast non-Warhammer stuff, my viewership is utter garbage. So I am trapped in this eternal hell, but I understand your concerns. I think land battles are okay, they just need more factions. The factions are boring. The factions are poo-poo. The maps are pretty bad. We do some Warhammer 2 tournaments from here, time to time, Void. So if you're still around, my Discord, keep an eye out for those. We have one this week, but it's North American time, so it might be a little bit late for you, Chief. God, we need a fucking patch. Not a patch. We need DLC. And unfortunately, there's one more patch between us and the DLC, but what you need is content. We don't need... I mean, we need bug fixes. There are still bugs and shit, but, like, the biggest problem is that there's not a lot going on in the game. 4.5 of the factions released have Unbreakable. I would honestly, Tian, upgrade that to 5. Because you have the 4 demons. And then Kislev's passive is, I'm guessing, your 0.5. The 0.5 I would give is Cathay's fucking yin and yang shit. Like, that makes stuff so hard to break. It would be good if all the players return to Total Warhammer 2 until 3 returns to normal playable state. Void, I agree. I agree, but unfortunately it just divides the community a bit. Which, it already is divided. Which is, again, why we try to run some Warhammer 2, some Warhammer 3 tournaments. To make everybody have somewhere to play, but it's tough. The power potential to come back, Bazinch has no anti-large. I think that was a big factor why they had no way of defending. They have Screamers! Those Screamers aren't great defensive tools. Anyway, Kislev Bear Blob activate. We have Boris Ursus, a Patriarch. We do have a Frostmane of Ice with Heart of Winter in the forest, 2 Bear Riders, and a Zargard plus some Kossars. For Evenstar's Gambit as Slanesh, bold, we have 1 Soul Grinder, Herald of Slanesh with the Acquiescence and Lash of whatever thingy. Both of them are cheap spells to proc the lore passive, and Acquiescence makes it easier to duel. It's Lash of Slanesh, and that's it. Cultist of Slanesh for the summon. We have some Hell Scourges for the Marauders. Yes, and then basic Marauders and some Spearmen. Second Cultist with another summon, some Spawn. Easy peasy. Human, I don't blame you for not noticing them shooting the Spawn. You're a good commentator. Also, I noticed it only after you rewatch the stream. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I don't think Leadbelcher should be shooting Spawn. That's probably not doing great. But I don't know. I am notoriously a terrible Ogres player. And I accept that. I'm pretty good at Cathay. I'll defend my opinions to the death about Cathay, but other factions I'm pretty loose on my opinions because I haven't played them nearly as much as Cathay. Patriarch takes a nasty shot from the Soul Grinder of Slanesh that gets right in there. And a huge surround from Evenstar, and I hate to say it, but that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Evenstar has won 2-0, and it's over. It's over. It's done. Quit now. No, but my point is that if both these Bear Riders blobs and your Lord and your Healing Hero all go down right now, you have 100% lost this game. But we might have a clutch Heart of Winter discouraging blobbing except for Kislev to turn this shit around. It is going to hit the Hellstriders / Marauders, but the biggest thing that it'll do is not the damage, it's that it forces them all to fuck right on off and give you some space. But oh no, Even Star's Herald of Slaanesh dives in there. No, that is a tragedy. There's also a Snow Leopard. She's getting fucked up. The Soul Grinder of Slaanesh also ran away, but it's quite injured. Now the Spearmen are running out here trying to do some stuff. We do have another Snow Leopard. The Herald of Slaanesh is dead! And Zone, what I thought was an awesome Even Star play turned into an awesome Zone play, and it's just, blobs are very engaging and fun. Slaanesh owns the rest of the map, and they're like, hey guys, you okay over there? And the resounding answer is no. We are not okay over here. Everybody fucking died. Anyway. That's a rough spot. Even Star's down on the damage value, balance power now. After a really good play at the very start. After a really good start. So Even Star spawns some Hellstriders, and they do get a rear charge on the Warbear Riders, giving them the Slaanesh Army passive that they get for charging on the rear. They get a little bit of bonus. Plus, they have anti-large. They don't have great armor piercing, but Warbears only have 100 armor, which is, like, a lot, but it's not insurmountable. It's not Stegodon level. Single Entity Blob of Kislev is hanging in there. Meanwhile, the Warbear Riders have their Unbreakable passive popped. Well, they have a decent number of models left. 8, 7, 6. It is depleting, but they are getting a little bit of healing from the Patriarchs, so maybe they have a chance of staying in this. Meanwhile, the Soul Grinder and Hellstriders are trying to solo out the Frostbane of Ice. Even Star clawing his way back into the game after a brutal start. Very nice play from him so far. You can see why he was one of the tournament favorite. Winged Lancers do need to turn and fight. They should win this, because while they don't have anti-large like their Hellstrider counterparts, they do have 80 armor, which will matter eventually. Kislev focusing heavily on spawning cavalry right now, really trying to get out here on the map and secure some of their single entity assets, try and keep them alive, and maybe win in the late game after that. No one has captured points because they literally just unlocked. And Even Stars evened us about back up. I do wonder if not having a mage or a lord is going to hurt him in the long term, that the balance of power, quote-unquote, isn't going to show us right away, but we will have to see. Hellstriders are about to get routed off. Soul Grinder is stuck in the middle of a bunch of cav, which is a great 1v1 duelist. The Slaanesh Soul Grinder is not as good against big blobs of things. So we'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, more Hellstriders of Slaanesh are going to catch on to the Ice Witch, and they will demolish her. She's not that good of a melee combatant. She's lightly armored. So they are making quick work of our friendly mage. Kossars try and turn and fire. It's going to be a little too late for them, and she did pop her Kislev passive. She could actually naturally route here, which would be real bad. Might have a hard time coming back at all. Meanwhile, the blob. I don't know. There's Snow Leopards over here. Who cares? They're over there. You see them. You see what's going on. They killed a cultist. They killed some Hellstriders. They're around. Nice job for them. Even Stars getting more points, which Dactor in chat, if he's still around, would point out is a mistake. It's a mistake, Even Star. How dare you take those points? Sir, you heathen, you hooligan. Ice Witch is running away from the Soul Grinder of Slaanesh, just trying to stay alive as a caster. It doesn't matter how much health she has as long as she isn't breaking. So if she can outrun that boy, she'll be fine. Big Daddy Boris and his Patriarch are running around. Looks like they're going to get intercepted by some spawns, so they'll just try and fight that. Snow Leopard will get deleted by these Hellstriders. These aren't the anti-large variant. They have Hell Scourges. They should still win over time, but not as good as the Spear ones would do. And Kislev is actually losing its hold on its last point of power, which is kind of funny. Again, their state in the game is fine. It's just funny to see all 3 control points going to Slaanesh slowly. Winged Lancers are doing their best, cycle charging some stuff down with Kossovite Dervishes next to them, but the Marauders with Hell Scourges do have that solid 42 melee defense. They ain't scared of nothing. We have some Kossars offering aid. Shooting the Slaanesh Spears, pretty good. If we can get the Kossovite Dervishes to chase them down while they're routing, that would be excelente. An aggressive Heart of Winter. It better not be overcasted. Okay, it's not overcasted. That's less egregious, because both of these infantry units were about to rout, especially with the support coming in here. So I wouldn't have loved a huge cast like that. Cav and the Cultists are finishing off the Snow Leopard, while the more healthy Hellscourge Cav are somewhere else, presumably. Here they are, coming up and around, fighting some of the Dervishes, trying to let the Marauders of Slaanesh come back. Zone is barely keeping a lead on Evenstar in the damage value, but Evenstar, considering at one point he was down 3,000 points, has definitely shortened that gap. But you do have healing to contend with. So some of that damage value has been healed back up. We have to remember that as well. Slaanesh is looking a little thin on the battlefield right now, and Evenstar doesn't have a ton of cash sitting around that he just hasn't used. We have 2 healthy infantry units, and everything else is on death's door, kind of. I think except for this cultist.
You have the foe's victory point.
And Kislev lost their last victory point. Kie. So now they risk running into the Cathay problem. The Cathay problem used to be, I killed everybody, but I lost the points. And it's looking a little bit like it might turn out that way. We're gonna have to see. Some infantry plus the 2 Snow Leopards are going to take point 2 pretty handedly. The only cavalry up here to offer support is Kislevite, so it would just get even worse for Slaanesh up there. And Evenstar looks like he's concentrating most of his forces down on points 1 and 3. I think it was Platypus. I forget who... Sorry. I forget who pointed it out, but I think it was maybe Platypus that points out the point should be 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3. The fact it goes 1, 2, 3 really pisses me off too. Whoever said that, I agree with you. I just forget. Tim, if you're still out there and can hear me and didn't read my message, you can go right ahead and start the other semifinal. Domination takes a long time. Just open a spectator slot, and if I message you asking to spectate, I'll hop in the game 2 or game 3 or whatever. But go ahead and get started. Thanks for asking. Boris Ursus and his Patriarch were fighting the double cultists, but it looks like they instead are going to piss off. There are a bunch of Kossars and Kossars with spears firing in, but they will soon get collapsed upon. And this can be a bit of a bait. Forcing Kislev to protect its ranged units like this can keep them off of the points and get Evenstar further ahead. Well, he is getting around to halfway point, so we're not at an insignificant amount of the game already done. It's like a podium. I suppose it is like a podium. Alright. Quick lash of Slaanesh from Evenstar does do pretty good damage on the Kossars and the Kossars with spears. Hey, Evenstar respawned as Herald. That's pretty nice. Should have noticed that when there was a spell getting cast. Cool. Does that give you a leadership buff, or does your lord... Does your lord still being dead somewhere count? No, looks like it's fine. Big single entity blob. Cultists are getting messed up. I don't even see the soul grinder anymore, so I'm just going to assume it died in a horrific fire. Griffin Legion charging on the Demonettes of Slaanesh, and then they're going to run away, try and cycle charge. Meanwhile, we have more Kossars here. Zone's getting in trouble. He needs to get on these points, and it looks like now he is focusing that. Evenstar's respawned Herald of Slaanesh is already looking like she's in trouble. Might be on her way out the door a second time around. And point 1 looks like it starts to go to Kislev. But on the high ground... Hellstriders of Slaanesh do take out the pitiful little defense force that was left up there, and it might be back to a triple cap for Evenstar, and we don't have a lot of time left in this game for triple caps to be allowed. Griffin Legion gets Fascination, so they might rampage. That would actually be pretty bad for them, because they don't want to sit here and chase off a shattered unit or anything. So... don't rampage? Fuck, they're rampaging. Okay. Meanwhile, Evenstar's Lord is dying yet again. We have a Heart of Winter cast that will hit, looks like 3-4-ish units that matter. Single entities don't take a lot of damage from Heart of Winter, so who cares? Griffin Legion is back. They're chasing some things. They really need to capture point 3, and that Heart of Winter should allow Kislev to run up and take point 2. Herald of Slaanesh is slowly crumbling away. If she can't get out of the fight and get fully safe, she will probably just die to the crumbling. Oh, technically this is still controlled by Kislev. I would have thought by now that the Hellstriders captured it, but that's right. Cav captured really slowly. So Wing Lancers might be able to get up there and contest. And if they could just fight the Hellstriders on the point, then they'll keep it, because they should have the same capture weight. Herald of Slaanesh dies for a second time, lowering Slaanesh's leadership even further, and more of their units are going to run. Zone back ahead with 4,000 ahead on the damage value. It seems that Heart of Winter is really what keeps deciding the the damage value, because I notice spikes whenever it's cast. Wing Lancer's secure point 2. It's still held by Kislev. They can either sit here and capture it back down to give themselves a buffer, or they can fuck off and help the rest of their team. I don't know. Even Star's down to 6 units on the battlefield. And that's 6 units including, like, this guy who's dead, this guy who's dead, this guy who's dead. So Even Star's out. He's out of gas. He's got nothing left. It's all about if he can deny the points, because he's close to victory. But I think Kislev is going to steamroll at this point. I think they will triple cap and probably win the game, but Even Star maybe has a shot. Lord Undyed leadership buff should be a thing. I agree. That would be very funny. Even Star's cultist rallies. I don't know if he's going to unsummon it or try and send it back into the fight as a distraction. I don't know, because this point is still technically held by Slaanesh. That's kind of my point, is maybe Even Star tries to just be a bit smarmy. But he will give up, and I think that is appropriate. Imagine capturing points. What was Even Star thinking? And we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. I will catch up with chat in a second. I need to pee. All right. Sorry, I didn't see your messages while I was in game. Yes, play semi without me, since domination takes a while. Llama sending me stuff about IS2. Triple cap and win, let's go. Oh, where was I in chat? Blobbing versus Kislev, a very bad idea. Yes. I'm really against fights before the points open. You're literally fighting for nothing, and it's Slaanesh direct fights like that are bad. Of course, if you have artillery, that doesn't apply. Slaanesh is such hard garbage. Not just this game, to be honest. Even as a conception, they're just weaker Khorne, period. Khorne, but no armor. That is true. I would agree. They do have... CB is just 15 seconds anyways, and you can't command cavalry out. Sorry, what's CB? TN. Okay. Sorry. Zone was just making sure that the map was correct. CB, but we're talking about something. Slaanesh is hot garbage. I do think Slaanesh will be better when Game 2 gets added because of what Tian was talking about earlier in the stream. Though it wasn't linked directly to Slaanesh, but Slaanesh gets rear charges that lower leadership. They have a lot of spells and effects that lower leadership and Rampage and all that kind of stuff. And Rampage is affected partially by damage, partially by leadership, that kind of thing. And I think I already said this, but their army ability is literally about chasing off things at low leadership. So Slaanesh is kind of about leadership, isn't it? Isn't Slaanesh a little bit about leadership? Well, thank God all 4 demon factions have a lot of unbreakable elements to them or crumbling elements to them, so Slaanesh doesn't get their army passive. Oh, Slaanesh's lords also get regen. A lot of them do. A lot of them get regen or various bonuses for units dying near them or being low leadership near them. But thank God all the demons are unbreakable and or crumble away so quickly that you can't charge up those things. Well, you have the 3 mortal factions. Oh, Kislev has an unbreakable passive, so it's hard to shock them down. Now, I've been told by Rinless, and I trust his work on this. I have not done any of the research myself, but I've been told by Rinless when the Kislev passive unbreakable is going, you still get the bonuses of low leadership units, and I'll trust that. But still, you can't shock them down and get them off the battlefield like Slaanesh wants to. Like, they'll probably rally during that time that they're unbreakable. Cathay has stupid high leadership due to its dumb yin and yang passive. So really, you have the ogres. Out of the 7 factions, Slaanesh has the ogres. That's it. Whereas in game 2, Slaanesh would be really good versus Skaven. Slaanesh would be really good versus Beastmen, I think, because low armor on the Beastmen and low leadership. Greenskins, pretty low leadership. They might be okay against Bretonia because you could really fuck up the peasants and then maybe try to win the cav fight. I don't know. There's a lot of Game 2 factions I could see Slaanesh doing well against, but Game 3 was just not built for them to be good. Yeah. You said 4.5 factions are unbreakable. That is what you said. And that's what I was trying to point out, is that Slaanesh is like, we're going to leadership bomb you! Ah, fuck! None of you are running away! That amount to any tangible combat advantage, I'd welcome that. That's why they don't have any ranged units. They're all about collecting friggin' items. How's the tourney going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We haven't started zone. Going to game 3, which is nice. I have to take a leak. Be right back. Next time, put a bucket on the table. You put a bucket on the table. I ain't putting a bucket nowhere. Got myself a mini Reese's peanut butter cup. It's good. I enjoy it. And we have corn Nurgle for the last game. Let's go. Let's do this. God damn it. That's funny. Tim popped into the stream, typed me a question, didn't read my answer, because I assume he left. Didn't read my answer or hear my answer, because he probably left too soon after he posted his message. So after I was done casting that game, I went back into the Discord and saw they were messaging me about whether or not to start their semifinal, and I told them, yes, start. So they're just starting the other semifinal now. I tried, alright? You all witnessed it. I tried to be on top of this shit. Popping into the stream for all of 1 second. They're not unbreakable, they're worse. They won't fight to the last. They lose as they lose hit points every single second when disintegrating, makes them lose models. I think no one would disagree that unbreakable is better than crumbling, but the point is that there's a lot of factions that want you to break instead of crumble. Like ogres want you to break instead of crumble, so they can chase you down and get army passive. Slaanesh want you to break instead of crumble, so they can chase you down and get army passive. Slaanesh want you to break instead of crumble because their lords. I think Nakari benefits. I think Nakari is the only one that benefits from demons crumbling because a lot of them die quicker, giving more healing. But the other ones get a steady amount of healing for you being at low leadership near them longer. So they would want routing units rather than like, oh, we're low on leadership and gone. And it's like, fuck, I got 3 seconds of healing. Where if Noblars route and that lord follows them off just to get some regen for a bit, they could chase those Noblars for like a solid 2 minutes because of how freaking long it takes anything to kill anything in this game. So I think that's the point, is some people want you to break rather than crumble. But I think we can all agree if we had a faction of literally unbreakable troops that didn't crumble, anybody would take that. That's on Tim. Yeah. I tried. You can get army passes from stuff crumbling, but it's not crazy. Yeah, because it happens so quick. Dude, when we went back to Warhammer 2 for a bit, I'll talk about the game when something happens. But when we went back to Warhammer 2 for a bit, I was shocked watching the undead. Yeah, and Zeb's talking about it now, but there's a delay. I was shocked to watch the undead, like, Graveguard would be at... I can't even see their health bar, and they would be in the battle for about another minute, because crumbling is so fucking slow. And then in this game, it's like... My joke about the Furies, where if the Furies take any damage, they'll start crumbling, and they'll just crumble and then disintegrate to death within the next minute if you barely even touch them. But undead are not like that at all. They take forever to die. And it's part of that makes me wonder how the Game 3 factions will do when Game 2 gets added. I'm wondering if they'll nerf the shit out of Game 2, or if they're going to buff Game 3. I don't know. Disintegration happens when leadership falls low. They don't need to lose a single opponent HP. Being near a stronger enemy makes you lose leadership with spells like Doom, -22 leadership. Fear and Terror reduce leadership. Terror doesn't reduce leadership, Fear does. Terror just causes you to terror out if you're near a bottom. Terror, if you're below a threshold, you get like a fake route. That's literally all the effect does. It doesn't affect your leadership. Count leadership is shit, though. I wasn't saying counts are OP, Cyrus. I was just saying the difference between undead crumbling and demon crumbling is insane. That's all I was saying. Dactyr, I disagree, but I'm interested to hear what you mean. What do you mean Game 3 is actually OP in a lot of ways? I'm curious. Though I am thinking about the demon factions, not Kislev or Cathay. Because we're talking about crumbling and stuff. If everything held, the new DLC team might just bring balance to the force. Cornhounds are ridiculously OP compared to literally anything in Warhammer 2. I don't know. I've never had that big of a problem with Fleshhounds, but it's maybe because I play Cathay and I have a lot of pointy sticks and archers. Count healing now is OP. Oh yeah, the healing changes will affect the counts. That's interesting. Terror reduces the same amount of leadership as Fear does. I didn't think Terror reduced leadership on its own. I thought you needed Fear. Corn Furies have more. Corpse card spam is insane. Is that just basically every sort of terror also has Fear? Yeah. But I think if you cast... That's the thing, is I think if you cast Aspect of the Dread Knight, you get Terror, but you don't get Fear. And then I would be curious, that would be how we could test what Simon's talking about, where... Terror reduces your leadership the same amount as Fear. Because I'm curious if that's true. As far as I understood, it wasn't. I've never noticed units causing terror near me to lower my leadership. But I would be interested to check. Anyway. The points have unlocked, so the game actually started. On one side, we have the Hellforged Host, Exalted Bloodletters, we have some Spawn, we have a Herald of Khorne. A bunch of Fleshhounds, more Spawn, more Chaos Warriors. Surprisingly, a lot with dual weapons, which I think are vastly overrated. I do not like dual weapons, but in Domination mode, and especially with Khorne, you have such an awkward amount of money sometimes that maybe if you just had the cash, you might as well upgrade to dual weapons, and I could agree to that. I can see that being a thing. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have a Soul Grinder, Kugath Plaguefather, 2 different cultists of Nurgle, and a shit ton of Plague Bearers and Exalted Plague Bearers, including the Festering Stooges. Aspect of Dread Knight gets both? No, it just gets Terror. Isn't Fear a -8 leadership debuff and Terror -21 leadership? I don't think Terror is -21 leadership. I don't think. Because otherwise it would have been OP against Skaven and people didn't cast Aspect of the Dread Knight on me. Fear is 10. Terror happens like 40 leadership or something. Game 2 Terror just made your Terror up, possibly. Yeah. I don't think it had something tied to it. But Aspect of the Dread Knight is a specific spell that only grants Terror. There. Can cause Terror. This unit can cause terror, making its melee target route for a short time. Units that cause terror themselves are immune to terror and fear. That's what I was basing it off of. Because the implication there, and CA has lied about implications before, but the implication there is that terror doesn't reduce leadership, but I would have to actually check the behind-the-scenes numbers to know, and I don't. Alright, even stars ahead on gold value. He's been bombing a lot of stuff. Kugoth's running around in here doing great. Meanwhile, the Hellforged host is going to get onto the Festering Stooges, and with a Bloodletter already behind them, the Festering Stooges could maybe die. They're really tanky, and they're good boys, and they have tons of regen, but they don't love what's happening to them right now. They have stabilized a little bit, and that is a Bloodletter summon, so they'll be alright. Khorne has almost triple capped the map, though they are losing on the damage value, and no one is contesting Control Point 3. Control Point 1 is a massive fucking battle, as you've seen, and it does look like Khorne is bailing out. Herald of Khorne is just leaving, and the Cultist of Khorne, now that he has rallied, will probably not go back into that fight. And I could imagine Khorne just trying to lose that one as slowly as possible. Point 2 is going all right for them. They are pushing in, and thankfully the Soul Grinder is almost out of ammo to stop nuking them down. Khorne spawns some more units. Good for them, golly gee. If rechecks, if they're below 0 after that terror out, yeah. Fear definitely reduces leadership. My understanding is that terror has a fear built in by default. I'd be curious with Aspect of the Dread Knight. Nothing else in the game has terror without fear. It's just if you cast Aspect of the Dread Knight on something. And I would be curious if that was leadership debuff, because that would actually make it a little bit better of a spell already. And it's already a good spell, which is fine. Exalted Bloodletters are fighting Plague Bears. The Festering Stooges did live through the double Bloodletter times. Infested Nurgling Summon plus Kugoth definitely helped out that situation. And Rampaging Spawn will run into them! Rampaging Spawn! Fleshhounds of Khorne and the Cultists of Khorne are beating up the double Cultists of Nurgle. Since they're on their horses, they're much, much easier to hit and therefore less tanky. The Foot Cultist of Nurgle definitely benefits from Foot characters being jank as fuck. Zone is about to hit halfway to victory, and he still technically has a triple cap. Though his triple cap is fading by the moment, as Plague Bearers and the Festering Stooges are outweighing these Exalted Bloodthirsters. Bloodletters, my bad.
One of your units
Yeah.
has been
Multiple Exalted Bloodthirsters are just out here and no one's talking about it. Zone capturing points? That's a bold strategy, Cotton. That's a good movie, Dactor. Dodgeball ages well. I like that movie.
one of your units has been destroyed.
Basically, fear is passive and constant terror is a sudden and instant route without wavering. Every unit that causes terror has fear as well, which is what makes me think terror was intended to cause fear as well by default. Yeah. It's just displayed separately on units. Clearly, testing is required. Clearly. Alright, it is official. Khorne is abandoned. Point 1. They are now retreating to go elsewhere. The Herald of Khorne is fighting everything but Kugoth. I think that is the right thing to do, is just ignore him. Especially as Khorne, unless you have an Exalted Bloodthirster or a Scarbrand, nothing can do enough damage to Kugoth quickly enough that it's really worth fighting him for the Mortis Engine at all. I can speak people not understand something like clarify. CI is lazy as fuck and their code is potato. Units that have terror also have fear because before they only had terror and that affected. Fear leadership effect even though they have terror themselves. That's why all units with terror now also have fear to be immune to its effects. Nurgle has a really hard time getting Khorne off points. True! Khorne warriors will stay around almost to the very end. A big push from Evenstar to try and capture the central point. Zone does have nearly 1,000 gold, and they want to spend that soon. Though, he is getting close to the point where you can just hold point 3 and win. It's getting sketchy. Nurgle's pulling ahead on damage value. This is tough. He has 3 Plague Bearers over here. One of which is the Festering Stooges, and they just can't get to the fight proper. They're so slow. 27 speed. They'll get here when this game's over. So essentially 3 of Evenstar's units don't count when I'm actually considering what units are available. But what also sucks is he has to stay here, otherwise a quick Chaos Warhound 400 gold summon could run behind him and capture that point. Fleshhounds of Khorne are going to plow into some Nurglings. The Chaos Fairies of Nurgle are here, but they can't capture it. and that's unfortunate for them. Nurgle is starting to take point 2. Khorne's fighting the good fight, trying to keep him off of it. Some spawn are around. It looks like they'll get orders to attack cultists. Now the cultists will just attack them. Brutal. We saw a man die today. Kugath is overcasting some healing. He's going to heal up his Soul Grinder and a bunch of Nurglings and Plague Bears and whatnot. But he will capture point 2 soon. I don't think it's going to be soon enough. He needs triple cap at this point. Because in the time he gets 2,000, his opponent will go 1,000 and win. Triple cap it is. All Khorne reinforcements should be going to point 3 if they can even get there, because again, like Nurgle, Khorne is also slow as dirt. Fleshhounds of Khorne are fighting a bunch of Furies. Some of the Furies got a rear charge on them, just trying to make them crumble even faster, get them out of here so the Nurglings can move up and actually try to take point 3. It's getting risky! Evenstar has decided to leave the 3 Plague Bearers here, just securing point 1 for all eternity, making sure they can't be taken. Also, they can't get to the fight in time, so he's just decided it's too little too late for them to move. I would agree with that. We do have double Furies. I don't think they're going to do too much in this upcoming battle right here. You need much more ground troops. The one-third health Nurglings isn't going to do anything. And Zone's looking like he's going to take it. Khorne's running on fumes. He just used his last money on a spawn summon. It's probably the last unit that's going to enter the fight. As Khorne has 9 units on the battlefield. That spawn's almost dead. These 4 units are all routing. And that Chaos Warrior with dual weapons is almost dead. So, like, Khorne's out of juice. And Nurgle has so much stuff on the battlefield, but he's having a hard time getting it where he needs it to be. Khorne, can you hold out? This feels like the survival mode we were playing, where units that spawned just disintegrated because the time ran out and it was poorly planned. But this is a real game, so like an insignificant amount of Khorne units are going to be left, but Nurgle's forces will run away because we lost, guys. Guess we'll just go home. Nurgling's trying to get through the trees. They're going to get blocked up by spawn and fleshhounds. That'll never break and move. Kugath and his Nurglings are coming around the corner. I'm getting a little nervous for Zone that there's nothing between those Nurglings and the point. We only need 250-ish more capture weight. Spawn are trying to get in the way. They're trying to stop these Plague Toads. Furies are flying past, but again, they're flying units. They don't count, so they're just trying to get in here. Cultist of Nurgle is also running over. 200 points left. Can he stop it? Because if he stops it, this game is over for Nurgle. For Nurgle. Like, if he takes this point at any point, because Khorne can't capture anything anywhere. It's impossible. He's out of money, he's out of troops, he's got nothing left. Evenstar does a massive collapse onto these Fleshhounds, but nothing's pushing past to the point. He has 100 points left to do it. He starts to capture. Khorne can't move any forces over here. Can 2 single entities capture it in time? 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, and Zone will defeat Evenstar. And Game 3 fucking slapped. Game 3 fucking slapped. That was awesome. That was a great time. Game 1 was a stomp. Game 2 and 3 were hard-fought battles. Good job to both players. Shout out to Evenstar for still trying to make Slaanesh work when literally no one can make Slaanesh work. Literally no one. That was awesome. All right. Let me in next time you are in lobby. Other semi is done. Okay. Maps for the final round will be okay. I'm going to do the round 1 maps because only one person got to play on those maps. but I am only worried about that eye in the north crashing thing. So let's do Itza, Broken Leg, Gully, and Galleon's Cove. There. That was a banger. You love to see it. I'll catch up with chat quick. The fear-terror debate is still going. Aspect of the Dread Knight alone doesn't cause fear, just tested, so terror alone does nothing on leadership. You could definitely just hold point 3 and win. Thanks, I always thought terror caused leadership debuff. They're still holding 2 points, you will value much faster. Nero's probably losing. Imagine the god forsaken 4,900 to 0 into triple cap reverse because of comeback tactic. Does Korn have any chance to knock out Kugoth without some large entity? No. I would say no. Good job, Zone. You're the best. Well played, Zone. A lot of that going around. Strangely from ODM players. Why would ODM players be so excited that Zone won? I wonder. All right. Warhammer 2, it adds fear, so not much we can test. 2, it's even easier to test. Stupid Nurgle only has 1 unit without fear. Aspect of the Dread Knight does cause fear in Warhammer 2. That's interesting. That is interesting. Alright. Zone wants to go to bed. Because over there in Europe it's getting late. And I believe Zone is a father. I wonder how Tim and Claire are getting on. When did they do their picks? Hold on. How long ago was the picks? $3:20. So it's been about 20 minutes since they were doing picks and bans. So you would hope they would be done with their first game soon. In Europe, it's 22:40. Yeah. That's late. That's late. You have to wake up early in one? Yeah. Alright. What's my week looking like? Tomorrow. Vet at 12:30. I could cast it after the vet. But I don't know when that would be. Could plan for 3. But then it's getting late. Okay. So I don't know where this other lobby is. And I messaged Zone asking what time works. Tomorrow. To see if... The extra funny thing to me is that I said best of 3 domination battles for Zone because one day Zone messaged me and asked if I was running any more domination tournaments, and I said, sure. I guess. Why not? So it's his tournament now. I think tomorrow you have a Warhammer 2 tournament planned. Same for the day tomorrow and the rest of the week. I don't know if that's true, Mr. Zypher. I do have a Warhammer 2 tournament planned this week, and I think only 4 people have signed up. 5 people had signed up. So that's on you, people. It's not my fault. I've done nothing wrong. 20 GMT plus 2. Okay. Well, then what's GMT now? It's 8 p.m. So I'm GMT minus 5. So it's plus 7 hours, 21 o'clock. That seems unlikely because I have a vet appointment at 12:30. I can do 21. I have vet at 19:30. The Warhammer 2 tournament is NA time. Every other week I try to switch it up to different people, because when I host the Warhammer 2 tourney in the EU time, the NA players complain. If I host in the NA time, it's the EU players. I try to switch it up. I'm trying to switch it up, and everybody just yells at me. Yells at me. Oh. Good. Let's plan on that. Zypher just joined my server again. Pretty busy this week. Okay. You messaged Tim the Wilder. Did he win? Did they do both their games already? Or why were you messaging Tim? What if Clear wins? Or are you just picking your favorite? Zone's just hard betting on Tim. Yelling then not signing up. Yeah, they love not signing up. It's their favorite thing. Sorry. I'm now messaging Tim, because apparently Zone gets to message Tim and Tim responds, so I doubt Tim's in the game. And if he's not in the game, then give me a lobby. But they didn't respond to my server pings. Now we're going to DMs. Everybody's yelling at me. You messaged both? Oh, okay. I see, Zone. I see how it is. I don't believe you. I am choosing my own narrative here that you're picking Tim the Wilder, but that's fine. But apparently it was just the fun Warhammer server that had the Skaven picture. Wait, the Warhammer 2 server doesn't have Skaven picture. Well, what Warhammer server has a Skaven picture that isn't fucking mine? What are you talking about, Zypher? I just catch the tourneys when I can. I only know 1 or 2 factions, Brett and Lizardman. No DLC makes me oof. Yeah. How dare you not spend money on this video game to be competitively viable? So, is 1 versus 1 Dom them? Oh, I have a ping. Oh, I have a ping. Are we playing the round 4 maps or round 3 maps for the second game? You are in round 4, so round 4. Hey, I found their game by accident. Let's fucking go. No one invites me to these things. Oh, that's funny. Because then Tim asked me what maps we're playing on, and I'm like, just ignoring my questions. The fun Warhammer server is literally the name, but it's the worst place you can go, so don't do it. Is it full of degeneracy or hate, or both? One of those is more acceptable than the other. I'm in. I don't know who won game 1. And instead of asking, because they love ignoring me, I'm just going to throw fun question marks out. We love fun question marks. Fucking ignoring me all the time. God damn. God damn. Grace and I just watched the Rick and Morty episode last night again, where they need to assemble a heist crew. And to get Mr. Poopy Butthole, they have his college graduate kids attack him, and he like puts a bunch of them in the hospital. So at the end of the episode, he's like really sad about that. I should buy some DLC, specifically the Wood Elf DLC, because of naked ladies. I feel like there's a theme with you, Tian. I feel like there's a theme with you. Alright, Tim's 1-0. So this is the last series for today. Since Zone has to go to bed, and that seems fine. We'll cast a best of 3 finals probably tomorrow after my vet appointment. Okay, we turned the light on. We didn't drop it. We didn't break everything. So Zone, if you're still out there, you can go to bed if you want. Go, shoo. Big Cheats Wilder, they call me. Round 1 was Zinch Korn. Looks like Korn won it. And Grom Brindle's popping in the chat to make fun of me. Which, can't blame the guy. Really can't blame the guy. Degeneracy's okay, hate isn't. Slanesh over here winning IRL because they suck at Warhammer 3. My server's been okay. It's been popping. Mostly Llama and World Beater just passing memes back and forth. And a lot of the Son of the Mountain guys trying to find a game in Warhammer 3, and they're realizing that a lot of ladders are dead, and they're doing their best. Rest in peace, Son of the Mountain guys. You're doing your best. Vet appointment for normal checkup, or is your pet sick? Hazel has grown an extra leg, and she has a eye popping out of the center of her forehead, and she keeps casting blue fire of Zinch everywhere, so we're getting a little worried about her. Just a little bit. Just a little bit worried about the pup. The real answer would be, Grace noticed that if you rub her belly, there's one spot where there's a little bit of a lump. And then if you really kind of push down on it, you can get a good feel of the lump, and it's pretty decently sized. So we're going to check that out. It could just be a hernia, but it also could be a tumor, and you don't want to ignore that. But we'll see. And then since we're going anyway, she's had some weird allergy stuff. We think. We don't know. But we took her on a walk recently with the friends up in the cities. And we went through this park, and she was huffing really bad by the end of it. And we were worried, and she couldn't catch her breath, but she eventually calmed down and got it together. But we're worried she has allergies. Also, because since the spring, she's been biting her feet a lot. And she even split one of her nails once just by biting it. So, a lot of small questions building up that we just decided to go ask the vet. Well, especially the lump. The lump really tipped us over the edge, but since we're there, might as well ask this, and this. You killed your warhound? She's alive. She's alive. She's at her grandparents' house right now. Vibing. Vibing and surviving. You go to bed, Zone. Have a good one. Sleep well. I will discuss with you tomorrow. Alright, Yumi's going Kislev. Kislev versus either Nurgle or Zinch. Looks like Zinch is the hover. Did I do Kislev Zinch? I did do Kislev Zinch. It was versus Zone, and he kicked my ass. I'll be curious to see what Yumi does. Well, not Yumi. It'd be Tim the Wilder. Because I was Zinch. It'd be good to know what a better opening would be. I had double Soul Grinder, a Herald with not Blue Fire. I had a Herald with Final Trans. And then some Pink Horrors and shit, but I got rolled. I got destroyed. Murdered. Yumi is a very unfortunate name choice. Makes me not want to root for them because of League of Legends or a different thing. Tim's hovering Zinch. The only Yumi I know is the cat from League of Legends that sucks. And nobody likes that cat. It's a bad cat. Yeah, the stupid cat in League! Attaboy Zypher. Mana culture. Yeah. I've also thought that. I have a bunch of shit to do today, and I don't want to go do it. No. No. Big thanks. It's the best way to order things. Finish laundry. Yeah. Okay. So we have another stream in 2 hours. Just one reminder that piece of shit makes me want to throw up. Nerd rage. Dude, Yumi's toxic to deal with. Even when it's not OP. It's either underpowered or art garbage. Just move to this time zone? No. No. I refuse. No, I have things I need to do. What's the other stream? It's the Kids Live campaign with Josh and Sarah. We're still working on it. We got to the Zinch, Slanesh, and Korn invasion part, and we're making some progress, but it's not a ton. What stream is next, Cyrus? The stream in 2 hours. Other than that, I wasn't going to have a stream tomorrow, but it looks like I'm going to have a stream tomorrow. A quick best of 3 for a zone, and whoever wins this one. Then after that, Wednesday night, I think I have the Warhammer 2 stream, and then Thursday, I think we have the tabletop finale. I don't think I have anything planned for Friday yet. And then the weekend, we'll probably have some Vermin League nonsense. It is windy as fuck. Alright. Tim's still working on his build. Yumi's still working on their build. Well, Yumi's build actually was the same. No, it's changed significantly since Tim picked Zinch. But it was the same for a really long time. How do you tell someone to hurry the fuck up, but nicely? Is there a way to nicely shout at someone? Do I have messages I need to be checking? Okay. Okay. Alright, check some messages. There's some emails I'll have to go check after the stream. Done. Please make your decisions quickly. What decisions? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah, you're talking about how to not say it like an asshole. Alright, Tim's all out of money. He might ready up soon. Yumi is swapping some stuff around, but they're also almost out of money. They might ready up soon. And this is the last Domination tournament I ever host, because Domination mode is poopy. It's poopy! It takes too long. It's poopy. It's poopy mode. Poopy mode for poopy people. Anybody who likes Domination is poopy. I kid, I kid. Yumi's ready. Tim swapping some stuff. I'm still waiting for the Sisters of Avalorn possible nerf, as that single unit will be able to kill the entire Chaos roster. Also, Wood Elf Starfire arrows. Oh, is it because they're magic fire damage? Is that why? The Sisters of Avalorn. I mean, don't the Zargard? Not the Zargard, the Ice Court Guard or whatever. Don't their arrows do magic fire damage, or am I mistaken? Alrighty, let's go. Let's do this. We have Kislev, we have Tzeentch, we have many good things. Yes, it's time for the battle. The battle of the ages. It looks like Kislev did roughly the same thing Zone did to me, with just no Lord initially, a ton of infantry, spread out, kill, slaughter, maim. And that water looks pretty good. Some of the maps, the water looks like absolute shit, but this map, the water actually looks alright. Maybe because it's a Warhammer 2 map, but I don't know. Ice Guard do magic damage, no fire, not AP. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Sisters of Avalorn nerf? What? Okay, so let's look at this. We have Streltsy. Ice Guard with swords. Wait, so if this heavy war sled dies, does it count as the Lord is dead penalty? I actually don't know. Streltsy, Ice Guard with swords, Armored Corsairs, Armored Corsairs, Armored Corsairs, Kossars, Streltsy, Kossars, and Zargard. So, a lot of ranged, including some Ice Guard with swords. You'll love to see it. On the other side, Kairos, Fate Weaver with Blue Fire of Tzeentch and Harmonic Convergence from Tim the Wilder. Then we have Forsaken, no Chaos Spawn, and then 3 Blue Horrors, and a Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. Hey! Somebody else is trying them. Soul Grinders are weird units. They're cool, I just don't know how relevant they are. I don't feel like the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch has been tested too much yet. War Sled's dying, you funny hummus. They've been dying recently, kinda. They're still pretty hard to kill, but after the patches it feels okay. Because the heavy War Sled does cost 1,300 gold, so it should be pretty hard to kill. The animations and the sound design on the Soul Grinders is really good. It makes you realize where they put all their development. Regular archers or Sea Guard would be more cost effective versus Chaos. The AP is wasted. Naked HD fun! Even losers fuck girls with us. Wow, thanks, dude. Thanks for that. It's real great. Sea Guard are so much more efficient than Sisters of Avalorn. The bots have come here. I like that one. That one's so insulting, right? Where it's like you're trying to get somebody to buy your service, and you're like, "Are you a fucking loser? Are you a nerd? Buy our thing." And it's like, oh, well, now I feel bad about myself. Thanks, Slaneshbot. You're a real piece of shit. All right, go Tzeentch, go. Does some good damage to heavy war sleds. Nice poke. Nice poke. And he's leaving. He's done. He's out. Look at that spooky boy. After I've seen a Tzeentch Soulgrinder miss half its volley against a Stonehorn that wasn't moving, I have no hope for them. Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. Looks like we had a blue fire cast from the side from Kairos. It did okay versus these armored Kossars. It did fine. Look at him just trumble funking around. This model is so good. Spawn. Yeah, so Tim's just waiting. Okay, that was a strange moment where I couldn't see the enemy army. Tim's just waiting to get his front line properly spawned. Poking around. And we have the Ice Witch of Tempest at last. She has a... Wait, of Tempest? That's not the Ice Witch of Ice? Why? Blizzard and a Snow Leopard summon. Why Blizzard? Okay, I don't like that, but okay. Another blue fire of Tzeentch down the side of these armored Kossars, dealing a lot of damage to them. Interesting. Tim the Wilder's got about 500 damage value out already. Doing his best. And another good hit on the heavy war sled. Hey, let's go. Everybody give it up for the Soldier Under of Tzeentch while both parties just spawn their entire army and wait for the points to unlock. I still petition that the points unlock a lot fucking faster than they do. Takes them so long to unlock. Oh, is it going on the Streltsy? I think Streltsy would be a good target for the next blue fire spam. There it is. There it is. There it is. And it kills some of them. 12 of them. Meanwhile, Yumi is spawning the Griffin Legions, getting some cavalry to back up her infantry, plus more infantry. Until one side is Cathay. Yeah. That's fair. Cathay is really slow. Like, you have to base your timers around the slowest faction, not around the fastest faction.
We have a victory point.
Kislev takes 2 victory points. Tzeentch vibes. Imagine a Dowie mirror in Domination. Don't put that evil upon us. Never. It is perma-banned. If players pick into a Dowie mirror, both just get a loss and then the series ends and I kick them out. Alright, Tzeentch is swarming over the top side. And it looks like the players are maybe trying to turn this into eventually here and here style fight. And that'll be kind of weird because reinforcements will come from both sides. We are 4 minutes into the game. Almost, just barely over 1,000 damage value has been done. I confirm, it has been done. Griffin Legion loses a model or two. More blue fire is being cast. On the Zargard, now that was a good cast. That's a nice boulder. Kislev is about a 300 damage value down. Tim the Wilder with the controversial tactic of taking 1 point. Kairos is spamming enough spells, but Tzeentch isn't nearly as good at magic as Cathay is, so you don't have infinite wins of magic, you just have a good amount, so he actually is running out over time. Just saying. Archer's shooting at our boy Kairos. He still has shields up, so he's going to be okay. And Armored Kossars take a bruising. 2,000 damage value has been done. 5 minutes into the game. It's fine. We're going to need those Ice Guard to really entertain us. Where are they? Ice Guard with swords are just in the trees. They're just around. It's 350 more for 20 range, same armor. So you guys are still talking about the Lathered Sea Guard versus the Sisters. Yeah, Sisters struggled in Warhammer 2 because factions were much more diverse and had a lot of things they could do. They might be good in Warhammer 3 versus stagnant factions, but I still think they'll struggle against, like, Fury spam. Because they're not that great in melee combat. Not that. You can get Infinite Winds of Magic with the Herald. You can? Okay. That's not Kairos, but you can. Didn't know that. I thought Cathay was the only one. Tim has now sufficiently spawned enough units that he feels comfortable taking the fight, and he does go in there. Kislev is catching back up on the gold damage value as they get to finally shoot some stuff. And they are really catching up. They're catching up in style, but can they keep going when the fighting starts? When the hitting starts, you know what I mean? And we already got to a big victory point captured by the Zinchians. Now we get that big cast of the spells everybody likes, and I don't like as much as other people. But it's doing good here with 3 units sustaining side of it. Now they all of a sudden taking a lot of damage. All down to about 1/3 HP. That's a pretty good cast. It's a pretty good ability. It did very nice. Quick little Blizzard cast. I hate that spell. I don't think that spell is very good, but we'll see if it does enough damage over here. Meanwhile, Blue Fire of Zinch cast is going down. Looks like it's going to hit some of the heavy war stairs. Does a decent amount of damage over there. Zinch has captured most of the map. They're killing lots of Kislev dudes. I think the Kislevites might be in trouble. Kislev gets ahead on the damage value, but it doesn't count. The giant Zinch thing does nothing for that gold damage value stuff, so it doesn't really count, and it's not really fair. That's just not fair at all. There's stuff going on. There's things happening. We have Griffin Legion. We have some classified dervishes. There's like a lot happening, man, and it's just really complicated, bro. Aside from that, I don't know. Zinch plowed into a bunch of hybrid units, and it looks like they're losing that fight quite badly. Even these wounded-ass units off on the side are doing okay, and they're shooting in. Kislev's pulling further ahead on the gold damage. Who's the best archer waifus, Ice Guard or the Sisters? They only have 40 armor for one case really fragile. Kairos can also do it, but it's not as good. So Infinite Winds of Magic is just about getting a recharge rate so high that it gets above the threshold, and you can start regenerating Winds of Magic from a pool that doesn't exist. We have a big spell coming down. It looks like another Blizzard, which will do a lot of good damage here because there's 2 blue horrors right clustered up. It'll kill them. That's fine. Clearly Shades, even though they're dudes. We don't disrespect dudes here. Shades are hot. Alright. We get behind Shades. Blizzard's doing some good damage to the blue horrors. Might finish them off. Maybe it's going to kill them. Yeah, they'll start grumbling and they're going to be gone soon anyway. Nicely done. Kairos is still running through here. Spawn and Screamers are fighting off the Griffin Legion. And Kislev's making good inroads, but they're having difficulties finishing out, taking the capture points. Now, as I say that, some Zargard are going to start doing just that. Point 2 is still firmly held by Zinch. Zinch is almost caught back up on the balance of power. Not the balance of power, the victory tickets, that one. They've almost caught back up on the victory tickets since the start of the game, where they just opted to not really play the game. Or start spawn units. Blue fire pouring onto armored Cossacks who are also being attacked by Furies. A little bit of friendly fire damage is happening. I honestly think more friendly fire is happening than like normal, non-friendly fire. Friendly fire. Zinch has 10 units on the field, apparently. It doesn't look like it. It looks like they have like 5. Still have a soul grinder running around, I suppose. Harmonic Convergence is cast onto them. Interesting. As 2 snow leopards pounce, maybe that's why he got Harmonic Convergence, just wanted to keep him in the fight a little bit longer. Shades are dudes, you feel lied to? Shades are dudes. Yeah, the Dark Elf Shades, they're dudes. If there's a hole, there's a way. How about Orc Archers then? Clearly obvious Chads among the archers. I think Kislev is going to be in a pretty good spot here. They have tons of money in reserve. They're taking over the overall map quite well, and they're going to capture the central point. There's not a whole lot Zinch can do to get them off of here. It's going to throw down its army ability, but only hitting 1 Zargard. It'll do some damage, but not a lot. Like, not enough to rout them, and you're going to need to rout them to get them off at this point, from which you can capture it. Again, more blue horrors are being summoned. That's a nice blizzard cast. Gonna catch 2 furies. Never mind, they move off the ground in time. Yes, they move off the ground in time. So it only catches a blue horror, really. Some of the furies are kind of flying back into the blizzard, though. It's not good. Tim will throw blue horrors onto point 1, try and keep it going. But I don't think that's gonna work since there's 2 infantry units and some cav here. It's looking pretty bad for you, Niche friend. Blue horrors run up there. It's caused by dervishes and zargars. It's gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be real tough. I think Zinch is in for a tough time. Unspinner chads? Unspinner are pretty cool. They poop, so they gotta have all of them. Orcs have a face hole. He's a pretty fun guy. I don't think Ramapunch is a pretty fun guy. I don't think he's pretty. We're getting one of those battles that's kind of interesting where, like, everything's dead and no one has anything left. If you look at Kislev, they just spawned 2 units. Besides that, on the battlefield. Does Grom's Fupa count as a whole? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Kislev owns 2 points. Zinch owns 1. Zinch will have to either double cap or triple cap at some point, or they will lose this game because they're not far enough ahead on points to win by 1. That being said, they won't even have 1 for a while. This is our guard is about to take it. Blue horrors of Zinch are piling in. They're not going to be able to shoot their shooty shoots before they get hit with this heavy war sled that does a pretty good amount of damage on the side. And oh, that blizzard is going to be a game ender.
The enemy has slain our lord.
What? 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 No, they didn't. What? Did anybody just see that? Wait. What just happened? You don't know what a fupa is? I don't know if I need to. What just happened? So this Ice Witch of Tempest is not their lord, apparently, because that thing was, but it didn't die. It shattered, but it said, "Oh no, the enemy has killed our lord, and everybody's getting the lord died recently." What just happened? That's fucked up. That's the least degenerate thing you can love. Jokes aside, elves were created to look good. Yeah, a little bit. They're all pretty much fashion models. They're not as much my jam, but I understand it. It's nearly a triple cap from Kislev, and Yumi will take that game. If a unit is in the Lord, it picks one specific model. That is stupid! That is a stupid thing, Mr. Palpatine. Not the fact that you brought it up, but the fact that that is true is really dumb. I don't like that. And I don't have to. You can't force me. Also, hi, Pop Palpatine. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Hope it's good. How are the wife and kids? Good? Good. It's good to hear. How's Anakin doing? Oh, not good? Oh, that's not good. We don't like when Anakin's not doing any good. Yeah, he tends to get into some shit when he's not doing any good. You know what I mean? It's just Lord Chariot died. Okay, well, gotta save that replay for later. I don't know why I turned into JFK there for a bit. Oh, that's no good. The goddamn Soviets are after Cuba. We can't let them have it. Not 1 square inch. We do not do these things because they're easy, but because it's Cuba. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. I see, Cyrus. That's not that bad. Damn, you've been hubby. Damn, you've been hubby for a while now. Thanks, me. Thank you. I had a stroke right there. Anyway, yes, Matthew Coffin, we have been going for a while. Pop Palpatine's here. Pop Palpatine acknowledges Duckbeater's existence. And yes, I agree. Poison Wind is going to be pretty nuts for a while. I got a new lawnmower that sucks ass, so I need to figure out if I can return it or not. Okay. He went Nurgle, Korn, Slanesh, ban Nurgle for stream. Okay. So Tim's updating me on the picks. Yeah. Nurgle, Korn, Slanesh, ban Nurgle. So what has Tim already played? Zinch, Korn, and now Nurgle's banned. So you can't pick Zinch, Korn, or Nurgle. They're going Nurgle, Korn, Slanesh. You could go Ogres, ban Slanesh. Maybe? That's tough. That is a good pick 3. Zmioldir, it's been a while. It's been a while. Good to see you. I have a lawn. It's a small lawn, and I rent a house, but yes, I do technically have a lawn. Wolf Rats, Mutant Rat Ogre, Sensor Bears, War Fire Throwers, Plague Catapult, War Blind Cannon, Plague Priest, Icket. Skaven won't have any problem, to be honest. They're going to be good. They're going to be good. Though I think Plague Monk Sensor Bears are going to be pretty bad. They usually are. Just Kislev. I think Slanesh will give Skaven a problem. Slanesh will be pretty good against Skaven. But they should be. I mean, their entire faction design is to fuck over Skaven. So if they're bad against Skaven, then that's just a tragedy. Fast leadership debuffing rush faction that has a bunch of rampage and shit, but low armor and low armor piercing. Pretty much only works against Skaven. Tim's hovering Ogre Kingdoms. I wouldn't hate that. You could also go Kislev and Korn. Doomwheels will destroy. Domination, don't try to deny it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're going to be great. I'm sure they're going to be great. And we get Ogres versus Nurgle. Huh. You feel like all the demons will wreck Skaven? Nurgle is going to get fucked by Skaven. Not even close. Nurgle's going to get destroyed by Skaven. Korn, I think Skaven are going to do very well. I do think that Skaven are going to do well in the Korn. Zinch I could see being an even matchup. And then Slanesh should beat Skaven. What? Tian, I'm confused. Imagine Slanesh with Morbius sweep. Negative Morbillion win rate in every matchup. The biggest counter is Slanesh. Warp Grinder special abilities. Slanesh won't be able to approach. Maybe, but you can only have 2 of them, and they can only be, you know, they can only be active for so long. Warp grinders weren't that great against beastmen, for example, because they just got murdered. Counts ruin Skavens? Why not Nurgle? I was beating counts pretty consistently. And Skaven. Fleshhounds equals dead Skaven. Y'all are haters! No! Skaven will be fine. We're gonna be fine. Skaven are gonna do great, and you'll all see. You'll all see. I got some schemes. I got some plans. I can't believe this chat is believing that Skaven are gonna lose. What? No. Bullshit. They're gonna win. They're gonna do great. No. Khorne will not be the same Horde matchup of Warriors of Chaos because Sartorial doesn't exist. Final Transmutation doesn't exist. You don't have a Lord that's even close to how annoying Sartorial was to lock down. Scarbrand? Scarbrand's easy as fuck to lock down. Exalted Bloodthirster? That bitch is flying. I have Howling Warpgale shoot his bitch ass out of the sky. No. They're all gonna die. Their 1800 gold cap's gonna fucking die. Their Fleshhounds. I got Slingers for that shit. I got Poison Globes for that shit. I got Claners with Spears for that shit. No. Easy peasy. Khorne is dead. I sucked at Skaven and I did okay versus Count, so I agree with you on that. Khorne's going to get 1 DLC when it gets to Skaven. Final Transmutation from Flesh to Flesh. Damn it, 0 value, direct damage. Skaven strong. They'll be fine. Yeah, Zarthoriel was one of the biggest problems in that matchup, and then Sigvald. The fact that you had to plan to have Sigvald just in case he was there, but it was usually Zarthoriel. Those two were the biggest problem about Chaos. And Forsaken, which Khorne doesn't have any Forsaken. He has shitty Bloodletters. The problem with Forsaken against Skaven, I do not, for the record, I do not think Forsaken and Warhammer 2 were overpowered at all. They were honestly pretty bad in most matchups. But against Skaven, they were particularly good because they were fast, they had like Frenzy, they had shit melee stats, but they had high armor. And Skaven didn't like that at all. So Forsaken would push through your front line pretty effectively because your melee stats are also shit. But then you couldn't trade back on them at all because of their armor, so it relied on Poison Wind to try and take them out. But they would usually just barely survive the Poison Wind, get through and disrupt a bunch of things, and it was a problem. And then Chaos Spawn were there as well. Now, Chaos Spawn will still be here. That's the only thing Khorne has that translates to the Warriors of Chaos at all, in my opinion. Because I'm not scared of their Bloodletters. Their Bloodletters are such low armor that Skaven Slaves will trade okay into them, and then Poison Globes will still go burr. So I don't think that's going to be a problem. Magic damage is going to go burr through the Bloodletters, and if you use Chaos Warriors instead of Bloodletters, your armor is very silly. You have very silly armor. So no, that's not going to work. So the Khorne matchup's going to come down to just Spawn and Fleshhounds, which both are weak to Slingers. So I think the meta will become pretty quickly Slingers, Spears, and Poison Wind spam, and you'll beat Khorne. GG. Easy. Stormvermin with Shields versus Forsaken counted them so hard. I don't think the Stormvermin meta's coming. I don't think. I've tried. Shogunik was showing me some builds with some Stormvermin, and I ran into problems when there was Spawn spam or Marauders spam, because it's 1,000 gold for Stormvermin, and they don't win the front line, and they barely even hold it if there's Spawn involved. I don't know. I'm not a believer in Stormvermin. I've tried that road too many times, and I've been burned too many times, but I'd be happy to see it if it's true. I'm nervous. I've tried so many times. So many. All right, game 3 in the final game for today. And then whoever wins this will have to pick up tomorrow versus Zone. We have Yumi on Nurgle with double Cultist. I imagine they both have Summon. They do. We have some Plague Toads, some Spawn, some Plague Bearers, Exalted Plague Bearers, Festering Stooges, and Nurglings. On the other side, for the Ogres of Timsy Wild Air. We have Lead Belchers, an Iron Blaster, Lead Belchers, so 4 Lead Belchers and an Iron Blaster. Neither side has a Lord right away. And then we have Ogre Bowls, and a bunch of Nobblars and some Saber Tusks. Ogres are going to go pew pew. Let's see if Nurgle can withstand. Usually the answer is yes. In domination mode. Land battles? No. Look at these fools standing around like they own the place. Iron Blaster. I don't miss when these things were the land battle meta. They were toxic and very, very annoying. I do like them as a concept. I just don't like them when they're too strong. First shot! Ah, pretty good poke damage. Already 200 damage value. Ogres win. Call it now. But what do Saber Tusks do against Nurgle? I don't know. Starting to like them more than Warriors in most matchups. Bloodletters are nice situationally. Yeah. It depends. Both have a niche, which isn't a bad way to design units, honestly. Tim the Wilder and Yumi, it looks like they're both maybe saving up for their Lord option to come out. Maybe. Duckbeater saying they killed Plague Toads. Good to know. Iron Blaster throws out another shot. Misses. It's a damn shame. Tim's got 4 lead belchers all lined up, ready to do some shooting. They can't find nothing to shoot. Meanwhile, Plague Toads of Nurgle and Occultist do go take point 1. It's not unlocked yet, but they're ready to go take it. Iron Blaster got some more poke in. Now it's retreating. Thinking. Gonna stretch my wrists. Ooh. Get that wrist stretch. Don't get carpal tunnel. It's bad. Oh. That right there is a good wrist stretch. Oh. Iron Blaster's thinking about shooting again. Meanwhile, with reinforcements, what do we got? Noblars? That's not a lord. Yumi's saving up 2,000 gold. 500 was just spent somewhere. So we have Furies. But nobody's spawning a lord yet. Sabertusk kill Furies. I see. Who brings Plague Toads versus Ogres? Apparently Yumi. I am a non-believer in Plague Toads. I think they're trash. They've hurt, again, the same as the Storm Vermin. They've hurt me too many times. Like I need to see someone else make them work before I believe in them now, because they've burned all my trust. Iron Blaster is trying to shoot that cultist, but there's a bump between them. As we talked about stream with the 2v2 with World Beater, there's a lot of maps in this game that just have random ass bumps that you can't see over. Furies are threatening the Noblars that are heading for point 3. Nurgle is still uncontested on point 1. It seems like that's the way it's going to stay. Cultist of Nurgle still running forward. Looks like he has orders to attack the Iron Blaster. Lead Belchers are going somewhere for some reason to do something. But capture point 3 unlocked. Capture point 1 unlocked. Capture point 2 unlocked! And the Iron Blaster takes out a whole bunch of spawn health. Owie, I think he killed 1 and knocked 2 over. Brutal. Lead Belchers are chilling, facing the wrong way right now. I think it's maybe to conserve ammunition. I don't know. I don't know what that's for. I don't know what's going on. Nurgle is somehow flanking the Ogres. This is a weird fight. And Noblars have captured point 3. Only for Furies to come say hello. Lead Belchers are doing literally no damage to a Cultist of Nurgle. Just did a 10v10, even accidentally got a handicap fighter on lower ground. Storm 1, 55 medals, models, 2.5 HP left versus 9 Forsaken. 600 HP. Storm 1, 55 models to perfect. Yeah. Yeah, Storm Vermin win versus the Forsaken, but they're like 300 gold more expensive, and usually Skaven need them to do other things. But yes, Storm Vermin can beat Forsaken in melee. It's just you're betting an awful lot on the Forsaken rush happening, and the Chaos Spawn supporting them can sometimes just route them off, and Sartorial supporting them can sometimes route them off. I don't know. Shogunnik seem to like Storm Vermin though, so you're not alone. I just personally don't usually love it. Lead Belchers are retreating to continue their kiting elsewhere. Meanwhile, these Ogre Bulls are just standing around chilling. Doing the big chill. Lead Belchers are thinking about shooting over there. And they do somehow manage not to kill their own Ogre Bulls. That was some precise fire and lance. Good job, good job. Meanwhile, Plague Toads, Cultist Nurgle, and Furies are thinking about moving in, but there's a bunch of Ogre Bulls between them and the back line. Oh, Ogres are happy to sit here and shoot this out, I guess. They do have 7 units left to spawn, so they're maybe happy. Hummus frontline never survives more than 5 seconds. It's his curse. Hummus's frontline. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, I usually don't build for it. Cultist Nurgle runs up. He's going to summon some Plague Bearers into these Lead Belchers, and then he himself is going to chase down another one. But we have plenty of Ogre Bulls and Saber Tusks around to try and peel that off. I'm kind of surprised he even got this close, considering the amount of Ogre Bulls chilling. Lead Belcher's still firing. And Nurgle is happy as a clam, clam with a slam, chilling. So you always roleplay elite armies as Squeak. I do in campaign. Online, that usually doesn't work out so well for me, unfortunately. Saber Tusks are trying to kill this guy. And they're struggling with it, but they're doing okay. Plague Bearers taking a bunch of damage. 3,200 damage value for Tim, 200-ish for Yumi. Though Yumi has 1,600 gold left to spend at this moment. You gotta remember, even if they're spawning out slings, Gisele's warp cannons, they aren't unsupported. True, you can try it. I played the Chaos matchup a lot, and I had success with a very different build than Storm Vermin. And the Storm Vermin builds I did try lost. But you can feel free to try it. If it works, then keep doing it. No one will begrudge you your success. Lead Belchers and Iron Blasters still firing away. Getting just tons of damage value, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Yumi is sending in more troops. I also love how that fucking announcer guy just decides to tell me that a unit's been destroyed when it's a summon. Feels pretty cool. Lead Belcher's still firing. Still firing. Good amount of ammo left on these boys. Iron Blaster's running a bit short. He's not enjoying it as much. And when's the ogre pounding gonna come in? Because there's a lot of boys standing around here ready. Wonder how Brood Horrors are gonna be a domination. I think they'll probably be a good support unit. It seems fine. Llama? Maybe just turn on that battle with the white dwarf I showed you earlier so you can see how good frogs are, noob. You have to join the stream anyway. The Nurgle frogs are fucking terrible. They're terrible. They're slow to deal damage, they are slow to move, they are squishy as hell, they are just hot garbage. Plague Bears of Nurgle are fading. Well, this one's crumbling at the moment, the other ones are doing just fine. And the Cultist of Nurgle is now retreating. It's 7,000 to 600 damage value. This will be hilarious if the ogres lose it. We have the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw was eventually spawned. He has only the Maw, so even more crowd clearing potential, even more damage. And we're about to 8,000 damage value versus almost 1,000. What are Brood Horrors? Haha. Ha ha ha. 3 Nurgle units disappear off the map. There are 27 Ogre units out, 18 of Nurgles. And some of them are also very, very low. The Iron Blaster, which is technically the Ogre's Lord, has 1 shot left, and it's currently fighting a Cultist. Maybe it's thinking about firing that shot point blank. I don't know. And the Ogres, like, immediately take point 2 out from under Nurgle with just bodies. Look at all the Ogres. There's so many of them out here. Iron Blaster's retreating. It should probably be desummoned so you don't lose your Lord, quote-unquote, but also, like, ammo. Ogres with the comeback behind it. Those giant rats, yeah. Toads have cap weight, though. True. But I meant, like, compared to all units, they're not very good. Just compared to other Nurgle units, yeah, they're necessary, but Nurgle's roster is pretty bad at most things. That was a wasted the Maw, unfortunately. It was just casting some spawn, which doesn't do very much to. Lead Belchers is still out here firing, doing good damage. 10,000 to 3,500. Now that the melee started, Nurgle's actually finally trading back a little bit, so unfortunately for the narrative, the discrepancy isn't getting even bigger. But still. pretty convincingly by the ogres there. As more and more Nurgle units die, maybe we will even see the battlefield start to reflect that, because there's still a shit ton of units for both sides. Gnoblars, Trappers, and Ogre Bulls with dual weapons are fighting these little Nurglings. They're going to kill them pretty quickly, and then Plague Toads will show up and probably die as well. Ogre's getting a bit of a mass rout, though it looks like it's mostly from Gnoblars or dead units. Ogres have plenty of real units still in here doing the fight, and Saber-Tusks and Gnoblar Trappers, plus some Ogre Bulls with Iron Fists trying to fight off all of the Plague Toads and Nurglings from that big flank. And there's some almost dead spawn popping through. Stream of Corruption goes through a bunch of Ogres, but doesn't do that much damage to large unit models, so we're okay with that. Lead Belcher's firing in. Iron Blaster with its one shot still remaining. Still has one shot. Doesn't need to turn, shoot that, and desummon or something. Get one of our Lead Belchers resummoned already to come in and keep firing. I guess you have 27 out of 21 things on the field, so summon whatever you want. I was going to say there are better things to summon at this point than a Lead Belcher, because you're running out of time. You don't really need more shooting, you need more capturing and holding. So 2,500 to 1,500 needed. It means the Ogres can win by just holding these 2 points, but they do send one Saber-Tusk pack to point 1 to be annoying and force Nurgle to send reinforcements over there rather than to the central points, because Nurgle cannot afford to lose that point at all. No strategy to let our expensive units get shot to death at the point. Had it worked, it would be kind of mean too. Bro. Entire army of stock Snitch, 2 Eshin Wizards, 2 Eshin Triads, 4 Death Runners, 2 Gutter Singers, and a Giselle RR, all hidden. Enemy can't do anything. Except for rush you. They could rush you. Frogs and use them against Cathay. I will destroy Frogs as Cathay every day. Thank you for whoever deleted that. It was me. Yeah, I've used Frogs versus Cathay. It did not work out, and I have beaten Frogs with Cathay. They're not good, Llama. They're not good. They're bad. The bad units. Stop using them. The Festering Stooges are fading away. Plague Toads are still trying to fight these Ogres, dual weapons, and Lead Belchers and Gnoblar Trappers. It looks like they're currently losing it. The Ogres will hold that point, and I do think Tim the Wilder is going to clutch this one out, as the spawn of Nurgle have heal capped. Alright. 10,000 damage value, still the difference between Nurgle and the Ogres at this point. And at point 1, Saber-Tusks ran off somewhere. It looks like they ran into the forest and still fought the Furies and lost. So Nurgle will continue to hold point 1. Point 2 is a big blob of Ogres who are all routing. There's no Mortis engine even. That's why it's shocking that they're losing this poorly. Ogres in melee. Kappa. Kappa, Kappa. But while they're losing the melee, they are winning heavily in the ranged, so it doesn't seem to matter too much. Though Nurgle is taking the second point. Lead Belcher's still firing in, but look at all these pathetic Ogres routing off like the good units they aren't. Or is Ogres, why are you so bad in melee? That's what your faction's supposed to be cool for, and you're fucking terrible at it. Lead Belchers firing in with their last shots. Spawn barely hanging on to life, and so are some Furies here. I don't know where these Ogre Bulls are all going, but they really need to... I mean, I would charge in here. You should want to take that point, shouldn't you? Oh. I'm concerned this is a big mistake for the Ogres to walk all the way over here, because they're not even going to get there before this game is, like, over. There's a big The Maw. The Maw gets cast and does some damage. You guys have got to get on this point, though. Where are you going? Toads are too strong. 2 units of Toads versus 1 infantry, they'll win, no matter what infantry unit. The animation's a mass. Throw the infantry down. It's not making them unable to hit the back. Of course, that is the perfect scenario. Yeah, but you're paying 1,300 gold to beat any infantry. That's fine. Basic Ogres are pretty dumb. I have long argued that basic Ogres are bad units, and, like, a lot of people seem to like them, but the fact that Ogres lose every melee fight just makes me so fucking sad. And with a 2-to-1 damage value ratio, Nurgle is going to win this game. Because reasons. Yeah, the ogres aren't even up and over the hill before it's over.
One of your units has been destroyed.
GG.
I knew it.
Yumi wins. Yumi wins. God damn. God damn, Joe Rogan. 1,200, 1,800, 900, 2,300 on the Lead Belchers, 2,200 on the Iron Blaster. I'm kind of surprised how little value the Lead Belchers got. Like, you would have thought that some of them got resummoned, that they would have done more. Like, this guy with 906. What was he shooting that he got so little? What happened? Well... Ogre Bulls happened. They just didn't do anything. They ran up and died horrifically. There wasn't even a Mortis engine. They just lost. God damn. Rest in peace, Tim the Wilder. Rip in peace. GG, well played. Soul message, Yumi. We'll play finals tomorrow. As your opponent had to go to bed. Is that okay? Ogres are the next Norska? Pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. I just want to see when the melee happens how the ogres fucking lose it. Lots of shooting. Lots of shooting. I love this mode. It helps with my sleep issues. Nah, ogres ain't that bad. They're heavily reliant on Stonehorns in land battles. Domination, again, I don't know the meta that well. But, like, you would think if they took a 10,000 damage value lead that they would win the fucking game. Often doesn't pay off just sitting and letting other cap points come back, mechanic or not. Yeah. So, like, ogres... These ogres here, all of them are fighting this spawn unit. And they're just not doing any damage to it. Like, these two Noblars and these ogres and this boss were all just fighting some spawn. And I guess like a cultist, but they're just not even killing the spawn. These guys are all fighting some spawn. And yes, they're blobbed up, so they're not all getting, like, what damage value they could be getting through. But there's nothing else to attack. Like, they're attacking what's here. They're just not doing any damage, ever. And now they're trying to walk past it. Oh my god. That spawn's still alive. That spawn's still alive. And now the ogres are starting to rout. It's just the spawn. Ogres with dual weapons are a trash unit. Worse than regular bulls or iron fists. Yeah. But like, all those ogres lost to 4 spawn without any infantry support for the longest time. They're so bad. One of your units has been destroyed. I have also noticed a lot of problems when I fight spawn as ogres. How do you beat him? Hold on. Ogre bulls, 2 of you versus, I don't know, 1 spawn. Well, spawn of corn are actually good. Let's go with the same one we just saw. Let's go with Nurgle spawn. And then get rid of all your abilities. Cool, cool. You... Just get that. Yeah, I also don't know. It looked like a million ogre units piled onto a couple almost dead spawn and then lost and died. That was it. Also, Lord Catterchin, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. It's been a while. We miss you around the filthy rat den.
Take it all.
Okay.
When do we end?
So, you guys go fight him. You just waltz towards that Nurgle leader of death and kill him. Get artillery pieces to counter spawn? They tried to. They were shooting him a lot. Here the ogres seem to be doing okay. Greases is fucking bopping that guy. Bop. 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 Alright, he's dead. I don't know. In a test they did okay, but in the actual battle they did not do well at all versus the spawn. So I don't know. I don't know how they lost that. You didn't count the cultist debuff. Were they close enough for the cultist debuff, though? There was a couple times where I swear they were just fighting spawn, no cultist involved. Base weapon damage and speed and base weapon damage. Could be. We'll sign up for tournament set again. Had a pre-commitment for today, but I can't beat Zone anyway. No one can. No one can! He's unstoppable. He's unstoppable. Alright. Oh no. Matthew Coffin, I agree. I agree. Well, maybe the Noblars ruined it. Maybe. Maybe. I'm leaving. So everybody shush your bodies and enjoy the conga line as I bid you adieu for the day. Enjoy the conga line. Load faster. Go. 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 Skull Crushers Corn have anti-infantry. No, they don't. Liar. My roster's pretty thin on strong infantry options. I need to get resummon damage off on the Belchers. We're contesting the save point. There's that, but there's also whatever the fuck happened in the middle of the map where you somehow lost all your ogres. We still don't fully understand that one. Cheat, senora. Da-ba-da-ba-da. Da-da-da-da-da-ba-da. Alright, there we go. That's all I had for you. I'm leaving now.